Start the YouTube stream. Welcome in YouTube. How's everyone doing? I hope everybody is well. Welcome back to another video with it's your boy Bread. I'm not gonna do the fucking insufferably energetic YouTuber personality. Holy shit, dudes. Sorry. But like, yeah, when I want to learn about something on YouTube and I click on the video and then I watch the ad and then it's like, hey, it's your boy, generic content creator name. Today we're going to be talking about blah, blah, blah. And they fucking talk about a sponsor for like 40 seconds and then they focus without much further ado. Like, no, what the fuck do you mean? Like, you just did the ado. You just wasted 40 seconds of my time advertising earbuds or something. Being a content creator fucking sucks, dude. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Good to see you all. I hope you're good. Happy Monday, if there is such a thing. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming all your daily breads and all your first, seconds, and third. We've got Manu, Bunny, and Dennis. First, second, and third GG's gang. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? But yeah, I can't remember when that YouTube meta got started, but oh my god. Oh my god. The start of every fucking video. Every fucking video on the platform was the same fucking 30 seconds at the beginning, and it was like, ah. First, a word from our sponsor, so-and-so Beats.
Dennis says a lot of people don't like Mondays, but 48 hours ago was a sadder day.
A lot of people don't like Mondays, but 48 hours ago was a sad... 48 hours ago? 48 hours ago? I'm missing it, sorry. That one's gone completely over my head, Dennis, but welcome. It's good to see you. It might drop in a moment. It might click in a minute. My brain might actually work. 48 hours ago was Sunday evening, right? No. Saturday evening. What? Don't try to understand it. It hurts. Welcome in, Weird. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Ay, ay, ay. So yeah, I think we wandered around Castletown. So I think... I don't even know where... Oh yeah, we were going to Lake Hardy, weren't we? Yeah. Papa. Hello, Papa. I'm stealing the puppy. Nobody can stop me. Saturday is 2 times 24 hours ago. One would be Sunday. Yes, no, I'm fucking miles away. The loading screen stole the dog. Unbelievable. Stealing this cat. Let me guess, the loading screen's going to steal this cat as well? What? Fucking loading screens, dudes. Getting in the way of our video games. Stealing our pets. Oh, sorry, Zivonix as well, sorry. Welcome in, Zivonix. Thank you. The stupid thing is, I've heard so many fart sound effects in my life that I know exactly what sound that one is, even backwards. Oh, man. One of these years, I will grow out of fart humor, but yeah, it just... Like, I just don't know if there's ever going to be a time when I don't find farts funny. Like, if I don't find a fart funny, then yeah, call an ambulance. I'm about to keel over. Bone ass fucking hook. Broken humor is the way to go. Well, yeah, this is it. Is fucking like the internet has completely like disassembled and then incorrectly reassembled my sense of humor. So like I see a video of somebody like just putting strawberries into a fucking glass and like squashing them down there, and then it cuts to some fucking half camera, half someone's face, and they go milkshake, and I'm on the floor, fucking doubled over, like struggling to breathe because of what the internet has done to my humor. Honestly, the fucking stupidest shit makes me laugh.
Hi.
But yeah, the internet has totally fucking deep fried my sense of humor, and I kind of love it. Cut to the ending of the video and it's something stupid. They keep cutting. Well, yeah, and like there's so many sort of like anti-formats where like it's not trying to be a new meta. It's just some fucking goofy little clip they keep editing in. They shoehorn it in every chance they get, and yeah, it fucking kills me. Yeah, I would show them on stream, but I don't want to fucking scare everybody away with how fucking unhinged I am. But yeah, I have a few friends on Instagram that are all kind of in the same boat, where like your average kind of like setup and delivery kind of like formulaic meme hasn't quite hit for a while. Not to be elitist about it, but like yeah, you do get kind of, you know, burned out on them, you know. But yeah, like when something is like not fitting any of the metas and just is fucking weird, it tends to fucking get me. And I suppose you could say that when people make that content where they're trying to not be formulaic, that I suppose. Oh, it's one of these guys. No, that's not what I wanted. Fetch me their souls. Oh, are we digging? Dig. Perfectly cut screen. Yeah, earlier I saw perfectly cut barks where like somebody was antagonizing their dogs, and as soon as they bark, they cut, and it has the same effect. Like it's like it stops. Oh, dudes, I could spend an entire stream just fucking watching fucking memes. Those videos that cut to the ending of the video and it's something stupid they keep cutting to seal perfectly cut screams. I die laughing in those videos. I always like them doing the trick and get the seal start screaming and out of nowhere. It gets me every time. Like meme streams. Like, yeah, this is. Could you imagine that whole meme stream? And like, you want to know the best? You want to know what fucking gets me the most? I won't go down a rabbit hole. I promise. Just one. This guy who I don't quite understand. Like, I think they started off as like a culinary kind of like person, but they kind of pivoted towards doing the fucking strangest videos. And like, yeah, they just have a very awkward way of delivering things.
It's the first time for the desktop ottoman all covered of today. Blue velvety bag. There we go. Let's take a look inside. Here they are. Compliment. There.
But like, but yeah, like I don't quite know like what they're going for or whether it's actually all really well written.
Everybody, hi. Okay. Have
But
my fork prepped and ready to go. Seconds.
you don't need a fork to eat tacos. Supposed to eat the things afterwards. But yeah, he did this whole section where he was just selling a bucket of forks, and for like a week straight every day I would watch it. But yeah, he starts off the videos with, "Hey everybody, hi," and then just proceeds to sort of awkwardly deliver dialogue about things that are seemingly very mundane, but in just some fucking weird kind of way. And I just don't get why. But it fucking kills me. DC Plate King. I think they started off like DC Plate King's like a culinary kind of like reference. But yeah, he was like, "We got a special offer on this bucket of forks. Look at the forks in the bucket, and it's a special offer. Yeah, because you get the forks." I feel like they're just ad-libbing the whole way through, but because it's not like trying to be a meme, it's not overly edited, it's just some guy talking. But that shit, that's how fucking broken my humor is. I fucking some guy just talking about stuff can set me off, man. But yeah, every time I find like a weird, quirky profile like that, where they're making a strange kind of content that doesn't have a fucking niche, it's just, yeah, there's something about it that fucking intrigues me. I think after fucking hours and hours and hours of scrolling, you start to see a pattern of like, you know, intro, hook, delivery, punchline, fucking call to action. You just start to see it's all fucking the same stuff. It's all the same formulaic stuff. And then you get somebody that's like, "Today I saw a bridge, and the bridge, it had like its own street lamps that are different to the street lamps in the street that have lamps." And I was wondering, like, do the people that make the bridge also make the street lamps? And like, do they use the same bulbs? And like, yeah, just weird descriptions of scenarios that have basically no comedy to them, but because they're being described in such a stupid, weird way, it just fucking triggers something in my brain, because it's not following that formula of intro, do something interesting and catchy to get people's attention, and then fucking introduce and do like an intro type thing to get a bit of your personality across, then talk about what you want to talk about, and then with a hook, and then a call to action where you ask them to do something at the end of the video. It makes them feel like they've been, you know, called out or something, you know, and like, yeah, you see that kind of formula being churned quite a lot. So yeah, seeing like a different way of like someone just rambling about something, for some reason, it just cuts through all of that and just makes me fucking laugh. Anyway, so it's about time for you to arrive. Master Crumbs, is it? Damn right it is. You do know Telma, don't you? I'm Aru. I'm part of the group that Telma kindly allowed to meet at her bar. Heard all about your deeds from her. Now, you being a courageous youth, you have likely heard of the strange events in the desert and come to investigate now. Yeah, I want that smoke. You do know, don't you, Mr. Master Crumbs? I do. The Gerudo Desert once held a prison built to hold the worst criminals this land has ever known. Oh, shit. Criminals who were sentenced to death were sent directly to the underworld by a cursed mirror that was kept in the prison. Now the prison is condemned, and even the road leading to the desert is impassable. Desert World's End still holds the cursed mirror and the malice of the doomed inmates. These old bones have known the evil that. Sorry, these old bones know that the evil currently plaguing Hyrule is related to the wicked place. I've come to learn the truth. Master Crumbs, I must ask, will you do what will you do now? Don't tell me you plan to enter the desert and confirm my suspicions with your own eyes. Is that so? Well, let good Aro help you. See, like earlier below us, a man named Fire runs an amusement ride of sorts there. Give him this. Ah. So they're going to yeet us over there. See, long ago I saved this man Fire's life, and now he cannot refuse me if I ask a favour. You leave the rest to try, all should go well. Cool, okay, so they're going to fucking yeet us, delete us. Because yeah, I wish I had that kind of like deadpan delivery style where I could just start a stream and just start fucking just monologuing like without intent and just talking about what I see, but like in a really disjointed way. Like I say, it's difficult to pin down exactly what they're doing, so I can't fully yeah, I want to set that. Yeah. Well, all right. I guess they do what the old coot says. Oasis flight, right? There you go. One of our secret options not available to the general public. Bunny, welcome in. How's it going? This time it's all paid for. So what do you say? You want to go? Yeah. Alrighty then. But remember, next time you got to pay. Sweet sailing, buddy of mine. One for Oasis, fire in the hole. Right, okay, so they, oh yeah, the cannon shoots us, doesn't it? Another battle pass, 100%. Another battle pass. So, on Battlefield 6, they added a new SMG, and SMGs are scary. They're scary, like, effective. Thank you for the 10 streak, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, the SMGs are scarily effective in Battlefield 6, and they added a new SMG, and you have to complete one of the Battle Pass like progression tree things to get it, and I think the last 3 stages you can't do unless you pay for Battle Pass, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. But then in Battle Royale, we were playing the Red Sec Battle Royale, or was that not Warzone, sorry, that's called you. We were playing the Battle Royale quads or whatever, and somebody had it and they dropped it, and I picked it up and I just fucking dropped like 3 people without even trying. I was like, damn, this gun's fucking broken. So you get battle coins for doing certain challenges, and you can progress the tiers of the battle pass with the battle coins, and I haven't spent any money, so I unlocked it so I could use it, and yeah, it is kind of broken. Shinibon, welcome in. How's Princess of Twilight coming along, Mustard Crumbs? It's going pretty well, dude. We just found the Gerudo Desert, as far as I know. So we've got this section, and then a section after that, I think, above it. Unless this is all Gerudo Desert. So yeah, we've got a fair bit to do. But welcome in, Shinibon. It's good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. Crumbs in chat. Jake, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. All the cuties here on Monday. All the lovely people here on a Monday. Love to see it. Before we go on, there's something I want you to hear. Remember that spirit said about the few shadows? What do you think happened to the magic wielders who tried to rule the sacred realm? They were banished, they were chased across the sacred lands of Hyrule and driven into another realm by the goddesses. Good to see everyone. Yeah, it's lovely to see everybody on a Monday. It was another world entirely, the antithesis of Hyrule, where sun shines bright. Imagine putting antithesis in a fucking children's game. Or in a game for kids, you know? Denzians became shadows that could not mingle with the light. Eventually, most came to call the Twilight Realm, and from it, none could return to the world of light. They were forever doomed to live in twilight, fitting in the half-light of dusk, mere shadows of Hyrule. So we're getting 1,000 V-Bucks in a crew. Now they cut people off, giving us 800 now. So, Bunny, maybe you can explain. There was like a V-Bucks scandal or something. I can't quite remember. Is that what you're talking about? Sorry, because people have started to report about about Epic cutting 1,000 people loose because Fortnite isn't making enough money. They also said that there's something else going on with V-Bucks over here. This is the history of Twilly, as it has been passed down from our ancestors. Twilight. You now understand what I am. I'm a descendant of the tribe that was banished to the Twilight Realm. A peaceful place until Zant took control of the Twilight Realm and transformed all of the Twilight into shadow beasts. Raising V-Bucks because of the layoff. So they're laying off staff and they're putting the price of V-Bucks up, and everyone's like not very happy about that. Okay. But yeah, I've heard Fortnite is not financially doing very well, which is a worry because Fortnite has. I have no interest in Fortnite myself, but it's clearly a very popular video game. So obviously, it's very difficult when a game that is beloved by a lot of people, even if I don't love it. Lots of people play it day in, day out. It's like their game. It's like Minecraft. It's like PUBG. It's like CS. It's the only game they play, right? You take that away, and it's fucking rough on them. Clear to me now that he somehow gained the great evil power previously unknown to our tribe. In any case, I was sent there, and could no longer get into the Twilight Realm without his power. Big old pause to let the game's console load the next chunk of cutscene off the disc. There's another tale told by my people. Though the goddesses forbade us to return to the world of light, they left one link between the light and the darkness. I wonder who that is. Something called the Mirror of Twilight was passed to the protectors of Hyrule. Our only path to the Twilight Realm, we must get there. You come with me, won't you? Every time I've stopped is because of my belly skins. Well, yeah, this is the thing, is that also because the game's been running for such a long time, like a lot of those kind of games, the live service kind of angle, they lean heavily on the sunk cost fallacy, where like once people have spent a lot of time and or money in a particular platform, they're kind of a little bit trapped because that stuff doesn't transfer, right? And yeah, it can sometimes like be borderline entrapment. It's fucked. Like, is it becoming daytime as I cross this desert? Was a scam going on, kids would use stolen credit cards to buy V-Bucks, turn around Epic Court on and remove the gifted skins from your locker. Damn. Playing those again like the back of her hand? Yeah. I mean, you mentioned you played it a fair bit. But yeah, the whole fucking using your parents' credit card to buy V-Bucks. In one of Jakey's videos, he's like, I mean, to understand, right? That's like 4 of your mum's credit card. Yeah, imagine all the V-Bucks you could buy. That's a big one. Fucking me up. Fuck off, man. Didn't even drop a heart. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, fuck. These things are annoying, dudes. Boom, boom, boom. Hook shot. Oh, yep, hook shot. That's true. But yes, I've dived back into dove back in to first-person shooter games with Battlefield 6, and dare I say it, I invested in a new mouse that I can use specifically for the PC, because I was using the mouse I use for designing things. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Got on eBay there, Wave controllers for like $20 new. Really? Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, after I built this thing, which is wireless and it's using the membrane and the buttons out of a real GameCube controller, it feels like really similar. But it barely weighs anything, because the battery in this one is literally just that bit there. That little thing there, that's the battery. It lasts a whole stream. Sometimes I might have to plug it in to charge it up on the break for a few minutes, but it'll last the whole stream. And it barely weighs anything. It probably weighs the same amount as the an OEM controller. But even with the rumble motor in there. But I haven't got the rumble motor working, because this one is designed kind of to be used with the Switch and with like, you know, the Switch and Switch 2 and stuff, to be like a GameCube controller. So it doesn't have the analog and the rumble support I need to update the drivers for, which I will do at some point. This bomb. No. Okay, so how do we bring these towers down? Power supply for the GameCube was $12 new. Yeah, I mean, power supplies, you know, as long as you deliver the right voltage. I mean, what we used to do is when we got a games console secondhand in the shop, some weird banding across the screen, but maybe it's supposed to be there. We'd figure out what plug it used and what voltage it was, and then we'd get this sort of generic power supply brick thing and short out a few pins to make it a certain voltage output and certain amp output. And yeah, well, then we would just package that saying, you know, the original power supply was lost, but we've fabricated one that delivers the same voltage, you know. And somebody was saying, you know what, give it an extra volt, you know, if it's a 12-volt power supply, give it 13, you know. But I'm not too sure. I don't want to overheat old games consoles, to be honest. But sometimes they did struggle a little bit as they got older, and you could just adjust a bit. The hell was this? Speed and power. Oh, it was Jeremy Clarkson. Krill, welcome indeed. How's it going? Good to see you. Clarkson, of course. How do we solve this? Yeah, speed and power. So, how the fuck are we going to get into this? Enjoy your daily bread. confused. How you doing, man? I'm doing pretty well. Yeah. Monday, so you know. Unfortunately, I was supposed to play golf with a friend on Sunday, but I forgot that clock over there and a couple of other clocks, they don't update automatically. So I fucking missed it. I missed the tea time. Need a hint, Crumbs? I'm gonna sort of just mooch around a little bit. Thank you for offering first. Very kind of you. I'm gonna mooch around a little bit, see if I see anything, but yeah. Get the feeling we're supposed to bring those down, but I'm not sure how. Never use your phone? Well, I mean, my phone is, you know, wherever it is, and my watch automatically updates as well. But the oven, that clock, the clock in the hallway, the clock in the bedroom, and the clock in my car don't update automatically. I know how to update them. I do it every year, but fucking forgot. Got distracted and fucking forgot. So yeah, I missed out on a round of golf with a friend, which is a shame. But I did go to the driving range to practice, but it didn't go very well. I've got some funky stuff going on with my swing at the moment. I can't quite get it right, but I'll work it out. Bunny has the guide. You want the guide that's going to cost you £100 now. So yeah, it's a real bummer because he's a fucking really nice guy. Like, I love playing golf with that guy. He's such a nice guy. But yeah, my fucking dumbass was working on the computer here, looking at the fucking clock on the wall. I completely forgot that I hadn't updated any of the mechanical clocks in my life. Cancel summer winter time. Did he call you? No, I texted him, but I didn't get a response. But he often doesn't respond, so it's fine. Yeah, just really annoyed at myself for fucking missing. Because yeah, it's obviously a bit of a sort of, you know, an old man sport. It's a little bit kind of tame, but at the same time, it is really nice to just turn my phone off and not fucking be attached to the world for a few hours. So bombs didn't work. Can't set it on fire. Fits your country estate persona. I don't have a fucking country estate persona. I just like having a sport I can do that doesn't destroy my knees and back so badly that, you know, it takes a long time to get good at. So I've got something to focus on long term. Tiger Woods was arrested again. Yeah, apparently fucking rolled a car again. And do you know what's crazy? I thought Tiger Woods was a really good driver. No, sorry, he's good with a driver, sorry. Tell that to your dialect, Charles. Thought Tiger was I'm sure Tiger's a reasonable guy. I'm sure he's a reasonable guy, but yeah. He did cheat on his wife, but, you know, somebody did explain that most guys don't cheat on their wives because they don't get the opportunity to. If you look at most guys and gave them the opportunity that Tiger Woods had, with thousands of women trying to sleep with him, yeah, you begin to realize it's not quite the same, you know. Obviously, the guy was still married, you know, it just doesn't justify it at all. But yeah, the odds are different, to be honest. Seems to have a drinking problem. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, really high performance athletes, they fucking grind and grind and grind so much that, yeah, they tend to have a coping mechanism sometimes. I mean, the thing is, I wasn't even a fucking high level athlete. I was barely capable of riding a BMX bike. But I still developed an alcohol addiction. So, yeah. Many people cheat on their guys, don't know how she is. Maybe he did the same. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's just, it's not, you know, the thing is, like, if you have a fucking relationship with somebody and it doesn't work out and you go somewhere else and they say you cheated because you hadn't broken up yet, but you were, you know, pretty sure you're broken up, it's a bit of a great, but if you're fucking married to somebody, you don't cheat, you know. You know, that's unforgivable, basically. May I spoil something with no spoilers? Yeah, if it's not spoilers, gonna love this temple. Yeah, if it's another temple, I'm interested because I like temples. Holding a golf club, Tiger's dad forced him to play golf. Well, this is kind of the thing. Like, a lot of these fucking, like, phenomenon, savant, you know, once in a generation talents, Max Verstappen, Tiger Woods, a few others, they have this tyrannically oppressive father figure that fucking made them grind like fuck to be the best at something. It's amazing they achieve it. What worries me is that there's probably a couple of thousand other young boys that were fucking absolutely beaten into submission by their dads to be a football player, a golf player, a tennis player, whatever, that didn't make it, and they had their entire childhood stolen because of a dream that their father had. It's like, it's not very good parenting, in my opinion. You want to support them, you want to help them become who they're going to be. But yeah, some parents, especially Jos Verstappen didn't do very well at racing, so he fucking basically took his son's, you know, entire childhood away, forcing him to become one of the world's best racing drivers. But you can tell Max is not that happy, to be honest. Because the cheat weird kind thing, but happens. No, that's never okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, if you feel that you could cross that line physically with somebody else, you should be ending the relationship. You know, that's the thing that fucking bugs me, is that I would rather the girls of all the 4 or 5 girls that have cheated on me, I genuinely would have, you know, preferred if they just broke things off. But the fact that they went and fucked somebody else and then tried to keep it sweet with me, that's what fucking... The thing is, them fucking somebody else it genuinely doesn't bother me. If they fancy somebody else that's not me, I can't do anything about that. I can't change their mind, you know? If they want to go fuck someone else, go fuck someone. But don't fucking string me along. Don't fucking put me in that position. Don't do that to me, you know? It's just fucking not on, you know? Like, if you want to break things off, just break things off. Just say, listen, feels like the relationship's run its course. I don't really see a future in it, and I think it's for the best that we just call it a day. And we date other people. And I'd be like, well, you know, is there something we can work on? Can we not sort of talk this out? No, I don't think that's the case. Okay, that's a real shame. See you later, you know? My all-time favourite temple you're going to, and you'll see why. I see. Uncle forced my cousin to become a hockey player, and he was playing with kids who became NHL stars. He was better than them in those young years, but then his mum passed away and left the sport altogether. Yeah, it's fucking rough, dude. Not just straight once face. Why not just say it straight face? I mean, the thing is, at the same time, like, if somebody can't bring themselves to say something face to face, being dumped over text is like, it's rough, but at the same time, it's kind of like, if somebody's genuinely that uncomfortable in the relationship, then yeah, like, you know, if they need an out, they need an out. Like, you know, the thing is, and the thing is, like I say, I've been cheated on a number of times because, you know, I try to not be, you know, too controlling or too, you know, what's the word, too jealous or whatever. But unfortunately, that just opens the door. But somebody who has been through it as well, that went to therapy for that, kindly sort of shared some wisdom with you. They were like, listen, right, doesn't matter who the fuck you are, it does not matter who the fuck you are, somebody that's going to cheat is going to cheat. It's not you. They've cheated on all their partners, and they're going to cheat on all their partners until they learn that fucking lesson. It wasn't you. Ah, can I bash through with these? I can, okay. Because I couldn't get on that one back there. I couldn't get on the one over there, so because there's one facing. There's one facing the fence. But I walked up to it and it wouldn't let me get on, so I was like, okay, I guess not. Bam, bam, bam. Not into guys, but you're a cutie, just saying. That's very kind of you. Appreciate that. My experienced girls seem to have a hard time doing that, but that's in my experience. Rather be dumped over text than... Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like, if the relationship's going to end, the relationship's going to end, you know? And I get that sometimes, like, oh, I was trying to figure out the right way to do it. And I'm like, you should have just fucking said... Like, going like through 3 months where you feel like your partner is going to break up with you before they actually break up with you is worse. Just fucking break it off, you know, like if you sort of like, okay, things have run their course, you know, and that's, I feel as if the relationship isn't really proceeding or growing or evolving into anything more serious. It still feels like it's just, you know, something that's both convenient for, you know, it's convenient for both of us, but it's not really becoming a real relationship or whatever, you know, and just I think it's probably best if we just, you know, rather than, you know, wasting each other's time, you know. You did it. I did it. I figured it out. I figured it out in the end. My brain does work sometimes. Oh, hello. How far can I shoot the old bow? Can I outrange these bozos? Oh, wow. Okay, I can. Oh, was it just one? Okay. But you guys just break up. Well, yeah, the other thing is, like, it sucks. Breaking up with somebody fucking sucks, you know, because it's like knowing that somebody really genuinely fucking cares about you and is like nuts about you, and then realizing that you're not that nuts about them, and it's like, you know, you think, oh, okay. And there are men, well, I should say there are boys out there that are too fucking weak, and they'd rather keep someone around that they know they can take advantage of, and that's how so many girls get obsessed with a guy and they end up in such awful relationships because, you know, they think that eventually that guy will stop being terrible and they'll be the perfect version that they've imagined in their head, and it's just, yeah, it's really hard to see. But yeah, like, you know, when a relationship isn't sort of, you know, if I feel like it's not serving either of us, and it's not something that's going to be sort of, you know, that we can work on and evolve and change and, you know, make it better in some way. But yeah, I've had a few partners that they don't really have their own hobby. So their hobby is the relationship, and I'm kind of like, I have my hobbies that I'm going to be doing. But yeah, if your hobby is just going to be the relationship, which means you kind of want to be around me all the time. I know this sounds harsh, but genuinely, with relationships, you need to spend the right amount of time, and that changes from relationship to relationship. It changes. You know, different people, you know, different amounts of time are good and bad. You know, but yeah, when somebody wants to basically live with you after 2 or 3 months, and they spend every night in your flat, and they're always there when you're working, and, you know, they go to work, but then they come back, like, you know, after a few hours, and they don't really go and do anything, and it's just they're always there. And, like, maybe it's partially me as well. Like, if I have company in the flat, I kind of feel like I'm looking after them. So if the flat's not completely empty, I can't completely relax. And that's a me thing. Don't get me wrong, I know that's me, not them. But yeah, in a relationship where somebody's like already planned out, what the fuck? Why are there so many fucking enemies, dude? What is this? When like you wake up and they've planned like the next 3 days worth of stuff, and you're like, okay, I was hoping to do a few things, you know, that I had in mind. But they want to do something every single day, and it's like, it's cute, and it's adorable, and it feels nice to be wanted and everything. But by the same token, like, yeah, if you spend too much time together, you are going to start getting on each other's tits. Like, you are going to get on each other's nerves. It's just human nature. Married couples that have been together for like 40 years, you know, can get on each other's tits sometimes. So yeah. Anyway, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break. I want to catch up on chat on the break, but I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. I'm going to do a quick stretch because I'm very, very old and I need to stretch in between the ad break, or on the ad breaks rather. That's why I have my office, because some days I just want to have my own space and do my own thing, but sacred to be ready, plus can't stand my wife some days. Well, this is the thing. I think that, you know, people that have been married for a long time, that's a really honest relationship where you know you're going to do each other's heads in. And that's part of the relationship, is overcoming that and knowing how to balance and manage that. But yes, hope you guys over on the BRB Sky. I'll be right back. But welcome in, Nilo. It's good to see you. I hope you well, dude. But yes, I'll be back shortly, and then we'll carry on. There's a bear trap that's already been set off. Hopefully that's an omen that we're done with the bear traps, because the bear traps are getting a little bit silly.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fuck's sake. Get fucked. Okay, yeah. Do you think that's why he's so angry? They fucking they did not fucking model that. Jesus. Oh my lord. No wonder he's so fucking angry. Excuse me.
What was it? What? Hey! Wait! Stop it!
Stealth. Stealth. I walked into a pub that I used to frequent, and the barmaid, literally hands on hips, just stared at me. And I was like, what? And she was like, you don't remember, do you? And I was like, remember what? Because you were Oh, okay. No, you fucking prick. How the fuck did we get away with that? And it's very, very powerful that I wanted to amass as much money and guns and loot and everything. I wanted to have all the best loot. I wanted to have a bunch of money. I wanted to have all the guns. I wanted to upgrade all the guns. I wanted to have all the best stuff. And then I realized Arthur Morgan was going to die. And it made me realize that none of that shit actually matters. And that, hands down, is one of the most significant things a game has made me feel for a very long time. I suddenly didn't give a fuck about the money. I didn't give a fuck about getting a cool hat or a cool gun with engravings on it. And I gave away as much money as I fucking could. I gave away, I fucking did so many missions and I refused to accept rewards and I gave people money because I realized I wasn't going to need it. I just didn't want to be a loot goblin. I realized I didn't need to have these, but there was no point. I can be a floating head. I should have got a long sleeve one. But I can be a floating head. We should get the backstab for free this time. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Hey, when they say it's not you, it's me. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's a bit of a hollow one, that one. Like how George Costanza in Seinfeld said, I invented it, it's not you, it's me. If it's someone, it is me, baby. Dad and father, yeah. I see Crumbs when he steps into the temple, he's gonna pog face all the girls, mostly Matilda. We're in a relationship, was the Hobbit, yeah. And this is the thing, like, it's very sweet when, like, the relationship is the hobby for them, like, that's their thing. But it does get quite overwhelming for me personally. For some people, that would be like everything they wanted and more was, you know, a partner that's obsessed with them and they're obsessed with their partner. And if it balances, it's fine. Like I say, I'm not gonna tell other people how to fucking run their relationships. Christ, I've not been in one for years. I've been such a fucking hermit in my flat playing video games. Do they just keep spawning? Is this the gag? Do they just keep spawning? See you later, bozos. Womp womp. Oh. Here's the big boy. What are you doing? You leave the fucking boar out of this. Average strength boss. Average strength player boss. Okay. Guy must have been an insecure white guy before he got turned into a fucking goblin. Yes, Boar. Boar friend. It wasn't me that hit you, Boar. Oh shit. Oh shit, come on. Oh, contextual controls, please. Come on. Not that old, you're a pup. Mum and Dad have separate living rooms. So Old Man Crumbs is getting stale these days. So yeah, do you know what? I saw like a girl, she was probably mid-30s, on TikTok, and she was like, can we normalize young couples having separate beds? Because I don't want to wait until I'm like 70 when it's okay to have I want to have a separate bed now. And I was like, do you know what? It's never really bothered me that much when somebody sleeps in the same bed as me, because I'm just like this lump that's in the middle that they lay on top of. It's fine. But yeah, I can imagine like wanting your own space. I think that should be normalized. I think people, if they want their own bed where they can have a thicker duvet, a softer mattress, or they can have their bed the way they like the bed, because not everyone likes a bed the same way. Because my back's fucked, I like a mattress that's like extra firm. I will buy the firmest mattress I can that barely fucking moves, but it's got like a soft covering on the top, so it sort of holds me dead flat, doesn't let me sink in the middle, holds me dead flat, and that basically helps my spine straighten out overnight. Not, it keeps the natural curve, but it sort of flattens everything out around it. But yeah, some people don't like a firm mattress, and I like a really thin duvet. I don't like being too hot in bed, but some people want a really thick duvet, and yeah, it's not the one. It's not the one. The worst is when you have like a relationship where everything works perfectly apart from one thing like that, and it's like, okay, I'm going to have to just deal with this. We're going to have to find a way around. Like I say, you just have to find a way around it. You have to find a balance. And it's a relationship, right? But yeah, separate living rooms, so they'd have to watch the same TV and everything. Too much was kind of, that was kind of obsessed with Matilda, but still had her own lives. Yeah, it's good to have a balance of like, you know, you both care about each other a lot, but you're not like under each other's skin all the time. But it's a different balance for different people in different relationships. You've got to find it. It's all part of the relationship. Got another compliment on the Live, Laugh, Loaf shirt today. Really glad to hear it. This time from one of the management staff of a worldwide pallet management company, client I built custom CMs for, launching today. Well, I'm glad to hear they enjoyed it. I hope you gave them a link to the merch store and they can buy thousands. No, I'm just kidding. Need to escape. Yes, here we go. Hate being cuddled while trying to sleep. See, the thing is, I'm a very warm person, and if I have a girlfriend who's a very cold person, at night they hang on to me, and that then like pulls some of the heat away from me. But they want to warm up, and I want to cool down. So actually, sometimes it can really work. But then their hair gets like all over this side of my face, and it gets in my beard. And like, because they're like here, it gets in my beard, and I sort of turn, and it sort of pulls their hair, and they're like, "Don't do that." I'm like, "Well, I can't. I need to fucking brush your fucking hair off my face." But yeah, love to cuddle, but not while sleeping. I want a bed in my room where my side isn't right under the fucking vent. Yeah, exactly. Thought a lot about what to watch on TV now. That's separate living room, separate floors. Hate that I can't turn around. Yeah, the thing is, like, once I'm like, if I'm lying on my back and I've got someone that I love under my arm, like, I don't want to turn over. I'm comfy. Like, I'm good. But yeah, in the summer when it's fucking roasting hot, I don't know, it's a bit much. Like, I'll literally sleep completely fucking naked on top of the duvet. and not even have the duvet in there. I'll sleep with just the duvet cover, and I'll sleep on top of it. Because yeah, I don't need any insulation in summer. Thank you for saving my life, Ball. Sorry the axe-wielding maniac hit you in the face. See all those fucking hearts I picked up earlier? And then I get into a section where I end up fighting a big enemy that fucking clipped me out of nowhere. I haven't got full hearts before the temple. What a scam, chat. Right, Skulls, will you give me some hearts? Nothing? Not even rupees? What? Didn't realise there was a fucking recession going on in Gerudo. A heart recession. Yeah, I sleep without any clothes. I can't. Yeah. Well, Lisa has been sleeping. I'm like, don't move. If you move, the monster will wake up and grind the pain. Cool. There we go. Chest? Yeah. At one time I was staying at a girl's house and they'd obviously like done something to the exterior of the wall and like not fully insulated it properly. So the wall next to the bed was like stone fucking cold, like stone cold to the like condensation to on like, yeah, because they had the heating on in the house. It was so fucking cold and I was up against that wall and she was on the other side. And I was like, I could feel the cold coming off of it. And I was like, damn, that's actually kind of cold. Like, and she was like, why didn't you make a move? And I was like, well, I was trying not to freeze to death. Why is that wall so fucking cold? Why didn't you make a move? I was like, shivering away. Right. Trying to make a move on you. Yeah, well, no, this is the thing, right? Is that this is why consent is so important, chat. Is that girls aren't going to make the move. As a bloke, oh shit. As a bloke, you have to make. Oh shit, I'm going to die. Shit, I'm going to die. Oh, hang on. Nope, I think I've fucking got away with it. As a bloke, you have to be confident and make the move, right? But you have to understand what consent is as well, right? You start trying to make a move and they're like, no, then it's a no. No means no, right? It's not complicated. Like, they'll reciprocate if they want. Look at this little guy. What are you gonna do? Excuse me, fellas. Oh shit, yeah, that's gonna happen. Welcome to Albert Grounds, my favourite place. Don't fall in the sand hole. Then you have to calculate how to make a move, and they do want to or not. Well, yeah, I don't think Crumbs knows how to move on sand. You're supposed to sink into it. It has that into it as that is bad, and then you get some sand in your boots. That's really bad. Well, yeah, exactly. And this is the thing about quicksand, right? Like, you know, once like your shoes are like kind of, oh shit, what are these fucking insects? I don't like it. I don't like it. Go away. Go away. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Ugh. Right, I think I need to use... Oh yeah, I can use that, it's fine. Oh, there's just lantern oil here, okay. Does that mean I can put the lantern on and fill that up as well, just in case? You got a jar of piss. Oh, I see. Gonna be a dark one, is it? 100% this game on GameCube. It's only me. I was afraid of a quicksand as a kid. No, well, this is the thing, right? Quicksand seemed like it was going to be such a big problem, but instead it was the taxes. Found all the bugs, special stuff. I did. Oh, fuck no. Is that another streak? Who's this? Spider-Man. Welcome in, dude. There's 55 streams. Absolutely goated behavior. Thank you so much for the streak, dude. I appreciate that. 55 streams is fucking mad. That's a crazy amount of streams. Thank you so much. Welcome in. You're welcome. No, you're welcome, dude. I appreciate you being here. Spoken like a real capitalist. But it is. This is it, is that the whole fucking system would work if taxes didn't just bleed the working class dry whilst allowing the rich to fucking amass exorbitant amounts of wealth that give them more power than any fucking one human being should possess. It really isn't a fucking problem. There are places that have high taxes that pay for fucking everything, and it's not a problem. But in the UK, we have high taxes, but hardly anything is included. Everything's fucking extra. Oh, make sure I fill up my fucking lantern oil first. So, do I need to transform into the wolf to see these guys? Yeah. Cool. Okay, cool. Sniff. Ah, yes, the new smell. Oh, scent. Got that post sent chat. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. A key. How's it going, dude? I'm doing very well, thanks. Yeah. Lovely people to talk to in chat. I've got a game to play. Got a smoothie to drink. Although I'm starting to suspect this one of these chemicals on the back of this bottle is making me more thirsty than this drink is actually quenching. That makes sense? Drinking this just makes me more thirsty. What's the drink called? It's Bolt from the Blue, or Blue Bolt, or whatever it's called now. But unfortunately it's the same, it's a similar color to the green screen, so it kind of green screens out, unfortunately. Fucking hell. No, climb. Ah, fucking game. What are you doing? Attack the enemy, my dude. It isn't actually that difficult. Yeah, I don't know if wolf form is the one for this. Fucking hit them with a sword. Ooh. Enjoy your visit to Horny Jail. Are you on TikTok? I am on TikTok, yes. You can do !point socials, and I believe it will give you a choice to paste a link for the one that you want. But yeah, I think TikTok, yeah, !point TikTok should do it, I think. Been a while since I set them up. Is it working? Is that another thing that's broken? It's going to require attention. Okay. Oh, there's spikes there. Had to make a bridge chat, you see. It worked. Quite the puzzle I meant to, yes, yeah. The puzzles have been really good in this one so far. Is this a trap? Or is this a compass? It's a compass! Really? No engraving? So was that just the compass? Okay. Boss is on the top floor. We haven't been to basement 2. What's the blue dot? Oh, that's the Okako thing. Okay. Ah, the roll does kind of cancel out the quicksand grabbing. Okay, curiosity's going to get the better of me, but I can save. Yeah, okay. I thought there was something around the corner there. No, okay. Oh, there's a so if we rotate that drum thing, we can hook shot from the room below, but the door will be open because rotating that thing opens the doors on this inside left wall. Oh shit, excuse me. Followed I Go by Snow Tiger, best temple so far. Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely seeing some more sort of, you know, environmental driven story stuff, which I really like. I really like stories that involve the environment. So does that mean that I can look through here and hook shot back up? Look at this, chat. Oh, there's a lot of them. Eight 9F 9Y. Not very probably not English. Fuck you. Oh, no, come on. No! Oh! Oh, game, please lock on when I need you to lock on and actually jump towards the enemy when I need you to jump towards it. Sorry, you can only jump and attack it when it's purple. But yeah, it kept refusing to fucking jump and actually land on it when it was purple. And then when I had to do the ground takedown thing, it didn't fucking work. So yeah, excuse me. Right, so that's that one, I suppose. I don't think there's anything else to do in this room. How about this game shows lore from say Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I mean a lot of the stuff you see in Breath of the Wild has been like referenced and hinted at throughout the entire series. It's crazy. Like some of the markings on the stones and stuff, it's all sort of, you know, linked, no pun intended, linked together. Rupees. Can I only pull as a human? No, okay. It's push. Oh, I'm not strong enough as a human, okay. Excuse me. Linked, haha, exactly. Oh. Right, something's in the way. Something's in the way. You could reach that. It's twice I've cancelled the fucking hook shot with a sword swing and an enemy's just happened to be in front of me. Hmm. Hmm. Rupees. Oh, no, hang on. Map? There's a map. Cool, now I can figure out if there's another way to get into that room in a way that allows us to do more than just stand there looking fucking confused. But yeah, if we've already got the compass, this one is probably just some rupees, I presume. Oh, it's a heart piece, okay. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I thought that was it. So. Yeah, it does. It loops back round. Okay. So we can get into that room, I believe. From here. So yeah, there's a doorway going that way in that lower room there. So maybe once we've rotated the room, we then need to oh no, that's just the fucking leading back. Okay, that should be indicated as a staircase, to be honest. Love how games shows Lord from Breath of the Wild linked. I need to go. I sneezed and then bleeding. Oh, sorry to hear about that. Yeah, fucking nosebleeds fucking suck, dudes. I haven't had one for ages, but I was reading about the symptoms for that nasal inhaler stuff that I do. Yeah, one of the side effects is nosebleeds, and I've been okay so far. Haven't been struggling too much, but think I might need to do another course of them, and I think if I do them for like 2 weeks, well, for 2 courses in a row, that might. But I think if I say to these, I mean, I want to call the doctor and say, listen, I'm starting to get some instability in my knee, which is not the best time, really, I know, but yeah, if I lose the ability to walk on a daily basis, I'm even more fucked than I am already. At least I could do some exercise, even in this state. Sunglasses for 10 minutes. By all means. What should we go for? Should we go for these? Hello there, Inferno. Welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you, dude. There we go. Hey Siri. Start a timer for 10 minutes, please.
10 minutes. Starting now.
There we go. Ah, there's another one of these. Ah. Okay. Get like they can do that shriek that it stuns Link with fear. Forget that. James Ray Bright, got to protect your eyes. Like, yeah, no, and these are legitimate like glasses. Like they do actually fucking block out like a lot of light. Got a small key will open a locked door, but only. Oh yeah, there's one back there, isn't there? Yeah, no, they're not polarized. The other Ray-Bans that I've got, those are polarized. These ones, they didn't have the polarized ones in stock, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking take these ones. But yeah, they've got a really satisfying rake, like they cut back in a sort of really nice aggressive angle, and there's something about the shape of them that just never really goes out of style. And they get thicker and thinner as time goes. They sort of alternate between thicker rims and thinner rims, and thicker stems and thinner stems. But yeah, I've had these for fucking years. But yeah, they fit my head fairly well, and yeah, they can make anybody look cool. Ray-Bans are so fucking good, they can make almost anybody look cool. So they are worth it. When we meet IRL and you notice these are gone, it wasn't me. Yeah, well, I've got a handful of glasses, and I must admit, I have had a number of girlfriends that have borrowed sunglasses, and I've then never seen them again. The girlfriend or the glasses. Oh, no, that was the wrong button. Excuse me. Danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Shit. Can I hookshot these bozos? Excuse me. Now I saw a reel you send with the kid staring at the fridge, eating the. Oh yeah, yeah. And the parent just films them for like a really long time because it's hilarious. Like, you know, you want to say like "oi" and jump scare them. You know, let's just see what they do. Let's just see what they do. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Hmm. It's when you, it's when they don't know you're there, and you're like, and they go, and they fucking flap around and run away. Bless him. Bless him. And this side. And we can make. Okay, we can open that. Nice. Ah, here we go. Oh. What's going on? If I leave the room and come back, would it? Because they're not actually on me. But... oh, fuck off. Am I blind because of the glasses? No, they're not. They're not actually on me, are they? Okay. Didn't realize we had some secret fucking ghost rats attached to us at the time. Excuse me. Right, so yeah, we've done most of that floor. We haven't been all the way over there yet because we can't get over to that room, but we're about to go across here, in which case we can. Okay. Cool. Note to self how to get a girl buy really nice glasses, although that might not last long. Yeah. Well, do you know what? People tell me that I suit glasses. Like pretty much every pair of glasses I've put on, people are like, oh, they really suit you. And I got these, so I don't wear them on stream. I may have done in the past, but yeah. I suppose, I mean, these aren't really sunglasses. They're just blue light blocking glasses, but yeah. People tell me I suit sunglasses. Is that Bono? Fuck off. No. Only to be. Oh my god. Most generic music ever, dudes. It's like someone was like, status quo make the most status quo music known to man, and you two were like, okay, hold my music degree. They made the even more like middle of the road, like AI slop music before AI slop music was a thing. And like, you know what? Like they cater to a niche, whatever. I'm not going to hate on them, but yeah, like it's so dull to listen to. And there was a documentary called "It Might Get Loud," and it's a kind of like a film that's based around the premise of like, it's kind of a conversation. It's borderline a podcast, but it's The Edge from U2, Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin, obviously, and Jack White from Raconteurs and White Stripes and everything. And Jimmy Page and Jack White are two very interesting characters, two very interesting musicians that have both contributed in their own way. The White Stripes have done some really interesting stuff with music in general. And Jack Black is really a really interesting character. The Edge is like whatever, but yeah, they sit down and talk to each other, and it's hilarious that both Jack White and Jimmy Page both understand like the blues influence of rock and roll, whereas the Edge doesn't really get it. And the Edge is kind of sat there, kind of like third wheeling a little bit, while Jimmy Page and Jack White just exchange sort of notions and ideas about blues and rock and roll. And it's a really good documentary. But yeah, the Edge is just completely out of his depth, because the Edge has like this pedal board with like 1,000 different pedals on it. It's ridiculous. It takes like 3 people to fucking build his pedal board setup. It's ridiculous. None of us last that long.
Daddy Dennis says, what do you call Bono's stupid brother? Do know.
Dunno instead of Bono. And Bono is such an arsehole. That one is really good. Jimmy Page is an interesting lad. Yeah. And he talks about how he wrote, like, you know, music, and he sort of like plays it. And it's crazy, right? There's a moment where Jimmy Page is talking about a riff that he wrote. It's one of his most famous ones. And he picks up the guitar and he's like, we had this thing, and he goes and Jack White literally just takes his guitar off his leg and puts it down and puts both of his hands on it, because he knows he's not going to be playing the guitar for the next minute. He knows he's going to be locked in watching Jimmy Page perform that riff that inspired so many people. He's like, shit, I'm not going to need my own guitar for a few minutes. I'm fucking paying attention. He just locks in, and it's like, it's so endearing to watch. But yeah, he's in a taxi going to the venue. He's like, so what do you think's going to happen? He's like, I don't know, probably a fist fight. It's like, my goal is to try and get them to share all their secrets with me before I share any secrets with them. And he's sort of playing it off in like his own sort of way. And yeah, Jack White's a really interesting character. Like the way he tries to be creative in the music industry. When the music industry has become like incredibly formulaic and repetitive, but he's genuinely trying to do interesting stuff. And I believe they did a gig. There was a record store in America that had space for gigs, but there was a place where you could get records engraved and pressed, like next door in like the shop next to it. They'd been bought out as well. So they were playing the show, and it was being recorded onto a plate to make records. And then they sold them at that event. And then I think it was Jack White that did that. And I was like, one-off records of that live performance that only exist in that specific case. I was like, that's really fucking interesting to be doing something that's kind of quirky and new that nobody's done before in the music industry. Because music's been around for hundreds of years. It's not like television or streaming or content creation, where there's still new ground to be broken here and there. Music's been around for fucking hundreds of years. So to do something new and to still be like convinced you can do something new in such a fucking like long-standing creative process is so inspiring to sort of experience. And yeah, the Raconteurs album, there's a whole like musical like story as the last track. Is so fucking good. Anyway, I'm gonna pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang up, but we do have to play an ad break. But I'll be right back, and then we'll finish this temple. But yeah, temple's been really interesting so far. I've been talking over it a lot. I apologize, but it's been really interesting so far. So that's some pretty good puzzles. Johnny Cash's cover of Her. Yeah, the Nine Inch Nails, the Trent Reznor was like, that's his song now. Out of respect, he's like, that's his song now. It's like, yeah, it's his song. Like, you know, he can have it. You know, he's obviously earned it. I was like, damn, that's respect. But yes, I'll be right back and then we'll carry on. So, we're going to take something else out. Oh. It's so mean that it makes you fucking go back like this. Fuck me. Fucking hell. Sorcery. Okay, I do this dead. Yeah, I think I remember doing that one. I think I remember doing that one. That was where was that one? Where was that one? Where was that one? The fucking Scarlet Rot. Fuck's sake, chat. The fucking Scarlet Rot.
Stop it.
As if that didn't break. How am I supposed to break it? Bro. Bruh. Skill issue. Fucking didn't break. Just didn't break. He got fucking yeeted. Fucking hell. And it's that's definitely an iconic weapon, so I wouldn't have sold it, would I? Sit and wait for $2 grand to sit and wait on a bench. What is this, England? $2 grand to sit on a bench. Fucking capitalism, dude. Let me unplug it and plug it back in again to force it to completely reset. I'll just select something that doesn't exist for the meantime. For fuck's sake, I was literally just talking about how good it is. Let me see if I can reach around here. That's right, you heard me, reach around. Do that. And then, what is this emote? Did you make it into an emote? That's fucking brilliant.
Don't put your hands up.
I don't even want your loot. You can keep it. Fucking scum. Red is based. Just got that one at the end. Bathroom just started. Means it's 80% humidity here. It was 92% humidity. It was 92% humidity the other day. And as a 39-year-old man, when it gets above 85% humidity, I'm going through baby powder like it's like there's no fucking tomorrow. I swear to God, it looks like I was baking a fucking cake in the bathroom. I'm just fucking covering myself.
Daddy Dennis says, are you my pinky toe? Because I want to bang you on every piece of furniture in the house. Hide.
I'm going to shit.
So yeah, we need to find a way in. Oh, look. Do we drop down to there? Oh, there is a little... Oh, here's a hole. Okay. Oh, shit. No. Fuck, that wasn't... I should have jumped. Fuck. Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Palace, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Truly is his song. Yeah, no, he handed it over, yeah. So do win the cash. Yeah, for sure. It's powerful. But yeah, that Raconteurs song, let me just give it a play. I'll give it a play because it's so fucking good. Hang on. How do you spell Raconteurs? Knows the air. Doing good. Finished therapy, and now I'm finishing up part of the story to submit tomorrow. Oh, sounds like a productive day. I hope you had a good time in therapy, and I hope the story's going well. Yeah, this whole album. What's it called? What's the album called? Out of his life, but he was old and bound to lose. Down to his shoes. Stories progressed really well the last few days. I'm glad to hear it, because obviously stories, sometimes you get into an area and you're like, oh, where are we going? And then you get like days where it just flows. Savor the moments of creative flow. I put that in my end of year video last year. Savor the moments of creative flow when things just start to flow. It's just, it's the best thing about being a creator. Listen to the Discovery album, all that, yeah. Fucking disco, very disco Discovery. Fucking masterpiece of an album. But yeah, this song, it's like a story. Sorry on YouTube you can't hear it. I have to block everything on YouTube because of copyright. Twitch I can play it on stream, but I can't record it on the VOD, and I've got that set up. But YouTube I just can't do anything. But yeah, but the song came up in the chat for you guys who want to find it. But yeah, but it's such a cool idea. It's like a song that's a story. Fucking tune. La la la. I nearly fucking rolled off the edge there. All that for some rupees we can't pick up. Yeah, like after an album of like just Jack White bangers, yeah. Fucking tune. Absolute album. Absolute fucking album. But yeah, that last song being like a story. I love songs that have a story. There's like a chorus and then it does a bit of story as a bridge, then a chorus, then a bit of story. And then the story changes how the chorus feels. They're singing about something and you think it's one thing, then a bit of the story tells you something else. And then the chorus takes on a new sort of personality in the song, and then the next bridge is a bit of story that tells you the final chorus, and then the final bit of the thing, it's not the same chorus, it's different, but you now know more about the overall sort of arc of the story of the song and everything. I was like, damn, some people out there are such good songwriters, right? You've got pop music which is like, say the same thing, 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 and it's just like, okay, but like, yeah, don't call yourself a musician. Like, come on. Like, it's not music, right? Am I going insane? But that's not fucking music. But like, you know, you get people that write a song that's like a story, right? And like the chorus evolves as you learn more about it as you go through the song, right? It's like, damn, that's fucking songwriting right there. So have I got a... oh, fuck off. I'm supposed to get up on top of there somewhere. Oh shit, okay. La 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 la, yeah. La 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 la, yeah. Not one of them knows the end. Oh, it's such a fucking good song. For me, we are the people by Emperor of the Sun is very much like a story. I feel like songs were stories more pre-90s. Yes, they had something to say. They had something to say. Found the flow state for now. Yes, yes. Don't worry, I can hear the music via my professional lip reading skills. I'm trying to remember the fucking comedian who did the fucking skit about like mishearing somebody but lip reading, and they're like, yeah, they're talking about, and then they sort of just say something and it makes no fucking sense. And they're like, oh no, sorry, what they meant, sorry, I misheard them. And they say, and it's just like, what do you mean you misheard them? You're reading lips, but obviously you would mishear. But yeah. So how are we? Oh, we're supposed to let it fall on top of us. Okay, hang on. Because yeah, I'm not doing all that shit again. We're supposed to let it fall on top of us, because then we can climb up on the inside. There's one more. Oh shit. Oh, shit. And, white milk mixed in with the blood, and a boyfriend fell on dead for good. And oh man, it's such a fucking good song. Like lyrically, it works in rhythm, but the song is told, the story is told, and it's such a fucking good song. But it's such a good piece of storytelling as well. It's genuinely one of the things that sticks with me about that entire. It's a really good album. It's got some absolute fucking bangers. Oh. Did that kill me? That did kill me. Fuck you. Yeah. Say the same thing. Say the same thing. Say the same thing. Caught a beat of silence for too high. Yeah, say this. Yeah, that's it. That's pop music. You know, that's just fucking. And it's catchy and it works and kids love it. So it's like, okay, cool. You know. But yeah, like when they're like, I'm a musician, I'm an artist, it's like, you're a fucking puppet for the record label, all right? Don't fucking pretend like you're an artist or a fucking musician, right? Some of them are, don't get me wrong, some of them actually are singer-songwriters that have, you know, grown to become pop stars and everything, that's fine. But yeah, when you see someone that's clearly just a fucking, you know, they got picked by the record label because of the way they look, they've been given a personality and a fucking, you know, fashion advisor and like nothing about them is them. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go gambling. What's this, a raffle? Enjoy the raffle, gang. Oh, Kanye, though, he was great. Well, the thing is, that Kanye West is another example of somebody that's very talented, but a complete piece of shit. He is such a fucking cantankerous, antagonizing, arrogant, self-centered cunt of a man. But he's very good at making catchy hip-hop beats. He's a very good producer, but he's a fucking prick. Like, I fucking hate the guy, but he makes some very catchy music. And yeah, and I think there's a video where somebody who's actually in his inner circle is calling him out, and like he actually doesn't have a response for the first time in forever. He doesn't have a response to argue. And yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, fucking roll call, you know, wake up, Mr. West, Mr. West. That whole fucking album was so fucking good. It was so good. But then he just turned into a complete fucking dickhead, became the most insufferable cunt, and I was like, okay, you know, fair enough, you know. And it's just, obviously, he continued to make good music for people, so everybody just fucking allowed him to do it. And I was like, this is what happens, you know, when you enable people like that. And the thing is, his fucking fans are so fucking deluded. Again, I don't want to question and judge other people, but like, somebody literally to my face said, there's not been somebody who produces music like him in such a long time. And I was like, are you fucking brain dead? Rick Rubin produced pretty much every fucking catchy tune. Every fucking catchy tune for such a long time was Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin you know, he's self-professed as having no musical fucking qualifications whatsoever. He just has impeccable taste. And he has been the producer on so many records that have been like, they're fucking tastemakers, right? You know that album that gets people into a genre of music? Yeah, Rick Rubin has done that numerous times. Numerous times. He's a fucking brilliant producer. And he's not a dick about it at all. He's fucking honest. He's like, I don't have any musical background. I don't have any musical training. I'm not qualified. I just have a confidence in my taste that people, you know, trust, you know? And yeah. And he's got good taste in art. I've seen like an interview of him in his home. The guy's got fucking taste for art as well. His home is beautiful. How Rick Rubin thinks are quite interesting when he talks about how he thinks. Yeah, he's a fucking interesting dude. And you can tell he hasn't been brainwashed by the mainstream at all. That's his strongest talent, is the mainstream, and popularity of anything has never biased him towards it in any way, shape, or form. He knows exactly what he likes, and he just does that. And he's very fucking good at knowing when he needs to make a slight change to somebody's performance. And he knows how to take somebody's music and just evolve it into something that's so much more broadly appealing without losing its soul, which is a really fucking, that's a good magic trick, right? Because you can make music really appealing, but you lose all soul. It becomes that generic pop music that's designed to be just catchy, annoyingly catchy is what they aim for, right? It's annoying how catchy it is, right? Whereas Rubin's work is like, damn, this fucking beat is just so good. And the musicians are all very, very well balanced, and you can hear what they're doing, and it sounds rocky, or it sounds hip hop, or it sounds this, or it sounds that. He's just fucking good at what he does. And kind of always has been. He's running a record label out of his dorm room at university or college or whatever, and they had no idea. So yeah, the guy just figured out that he had fucking good taste, and he just lent into it. And now you get some of the best music we've heard for years. Limp seeking skills, that's going on the resume. Put it on your LinkedIn. Today I had an experience that made me realize the importance of B2B marketing and limp seeking skills. More pre-90s, yeah. Oh, Kanye was great. I think pills made him. I think the pills made him to the pills. Did he start taking like medication or something? Still, the opinion is collab with Daft Punk on Stronger is better than the original. I'm not sure. I'd have to sort of listen to it again, but yeah, legendary. But hip hop world is Stronger is legendary. Talks about how he thinks. Love them to this day. Rick Rubin must have one of those most stacked resumes you could possibly have. Yeah. Documentary about Swedish House Mafia, and when they show how they made the song One is quite. Yeah, it's nice when like a really big artist. It's nice when a really big artist takes the time to then like break down their process. Well, obviously they don't want to do it when they first start, because then everybody will do it and they won't make any money. But once they've had a long, illustrious career, they sit down and start talking to people and say, well, yeah. So what I would do is I would lay this down, and I would try and get this to fit like this, and then I would say, okay, so right about here it needs something, and about here, and then you figure out how they flesh out the song and then layer it up. It's really interesting. SHM were phenomenal. Yeah, they were a force of nature in the EDM scene for ages, right? Guys were drunk and probably on coke like 3 in the morning. Kanye took a lot of pills while being with Kardashian. Best house music band I've seen live. So Jersey Swedish House Mafia filmed it live. How they came up with One. I see. So, because yeah, I mean, I don't know if Kim Kardashian was something to do with him taking a bunch of pills, because that's worrying. Because Lewis Hamilton has just started dating Kim Kardashian, which is yeah, I didn't see that one coming. Given to see them live, yeah, and like there was a gig on Brighton Seafront, and some friends said they were gonna get tickets, or they knew how to get in for free or whatever, and I was like, I'm not feeling it, I'm gonna stay home. And yeah, turned out to be one of like the biggest like musical events in Brighton that's like ever happened. And I was over here in Eastbourne where I live, like not being part of it because I wasn't feeling it. And I was like, oh man, why did I not just go? Because the thing is, I used to just say yes and go to all sorts of shit. But yeah, I just didn't. At that point in time, I wasn't really like big into dance music at that particular time. I was on a different kind of kick. A lot of people dating Kim have become weird after. That's strange. That's strange. But yeah. Oh, every time. So what I want to do is break all of these before I down the guy again. Oh, he just comes back. Okay. That's the work. So I can't get him to. What is this thing? No matter how much we tear it apart, it just comes right back together again. Gonna have to bash his bones into bits to keep him from reforming. Ah, okay, you got to blow his bones literally into dust. Okay. Fair enough, game. Took me to it in Paris. T, for fuck's sake. T? Who said T? Jealous Damn, live 2007 Paradise. Palais de Paris, I think it was called. Maybe it says something about Kim. I say, maybe. I could go back to time of live with concert when I want to see Prodigy like 90. Yeah, again, like the Prodigy were like fucking hitting it, but I was like really young, so if I was going to go see them, it was going to have to be sort of something nearby, something I could get to, something that my parents would never find out about, because I'd have to be snuck in, and it was a shame that I never got to see them live. But the really cool thing is, like, growing up, my dad has always loved music. And he would literally go to the music store and say, hey, what's popular right now? And he would just buy 4 or 5 CDs to bring home to listen to. And he came home with the Prodigy CD once and put it on. He was like, you kids might like this. He was like, this is like, it's a bit much for me, but yeah. But he still liked it, but he was like, you kids will like this. And yeah, listened to Fat of the Land, and I was like, damn, that's fucking good. So after that, I listened to Music for a Jilted Generation, and it's fucking wild to me how back then, like Prodigy as a unit were making music, an album, like a set. It was like a set from beginning to end. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Because, yeah, both their hands are lit. No, what is this? What is this puzzle? Fucking what is this puzzle, dudes? Excuse me. So that one can be lit. How the fuck is that the solution? How the fuck is that the solution? How is that the solution to this puzzle? It's that one and that one. Fuck those dudes. Yeah, I don't quite know how that puzzle works, but yeah, we're past it, so it doesn't matter. So, another room like this where we need to be the woof. We need to be the woofer, so we can see which one of these is... There it is. I see. Cool. Saw them a couple of years ago at White Festival. They were so fucking good. Yeah, in terms of like getting a crowd going in general, they were just, yeah, it was fucking, I mean, both Liam and Keith had such fucking energy, and Liam was so good at making music. And like I say, Jilted Generation is like a set from start to finish. The songs all kind of blend together. Hello, Baba. Oh, it's time for you to be the baby and be the center of attention again. Listens to old school 60s and 70s rock, Daft Punk, Junior, Michelle Jarre. Yeah, it's good to have a dad with interesting music taste, so you get some interesting music to listen to as a kid. Played Firestarter and Maxim stood at attention the whole song, where they had a shadow of Keith Flint dancing on the wall. It was quite, oh fuck, that must have been powerful, dude. That's fucking powerful. Outcast 2014 was kind of cool too, but it was that was just a bigger festival. More of a casual fan of theirs, not gonna lie, but it was one of the best performances I've seen. Yeah, they put on a show. Throughout the 90s, they fucking absolutely sold out all over the place. So many arenas completely full. Last concert was best to put extra effort to make a banger show in the hometown. Best one, Daft Punk and Rammstein. Rammstein also put on a fucking show. That's fucking crazy. You gonna say hello to everybody? You gonna say hello? I've been very needy today. Every time you've been awake, you've been very needy. Needing to be the baby. Needing to shout at me for some reason. Oh. So we can go to there. Excuse me, Bubba. The mouse is on the screen. Kitty. Avicii have met in smaller clubs in Sweden before. He went big. Very, very nice guy. Really? Did many Swedes blames his manager? The manager blamed Tim even not for being able to handle the scene. Boss yet? Not yet. No, I don't think so. Because we're still missing one of them before we can go this way. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether I was supposed to drop down there because there's something more we're supposed to do. I don't think so. Tim was a really nice guy and had some pints with him and just talked about old music basically. A friend of mine, a really good hip hop band that really liked, so that's kind of, I talked to him, we got more face to face. We're in the same club. Tim and I just see, yeah, because sometimes people are like, you shouldn't meet your heroes, and I was like, well, I don't know, maybe you just need better heroes, you know? Because yeah, I've met a few, and yeah, don't get me wrong, I know that when people idolize somebody that's clearly playing a character, yeah, it's going to be fucking heartbreaking when they meet that character and they're not in character. That's going to be like a heartbreaking moment for them. But by the same token, like if you have decent heroes and you meet them, actually they're probably going to be fun. But yeah, I suppose I haven't met enough of my heroes to, you know, draw a ratio, I suppose. I met a hero, David Bowie, when I was yeah, David Bowie found you and reunited you with your family. And your mum was like, oh my god, thank you. You know what, if he was still alive and I had the chance to go to one of his signings and say, when you were like younger, did you find a Swedish child and reunite him with his mother? And he'd be like, oh yeah, a really groovy dude. Nice family. Hi David, what's up? Could you imagine meeting David Bowie and be like, all right, Dave? He'd probably tell you to go get fucked and fucking walk away. Could you imagine? Right, Dave? Oh, fuck off. I'm fucking ruining this room. I'm trying to fucking look. Oh shit, this is not good. Climb. Thank you. So yeah, I don't think there's anything more we can do in here. These chests are probably just rupees. But where have we not been? Man like Dave. Yes, bruv. Could you imagine? Take a look at the krill man. He's just a baby. Oh no, where have his parents gone? I don't have time for this. Because I've only done 3 out of 4, but I feel like I've been to both sides. His daughter seeing the moon for the first time? No. Grandpa did that to Bjorn from ABBA in the 90s. He was standing in the way at 7-Eleven. My grandpa was like, "Hey Bjorn, can you move? I want to buy cigarettes." And the thing is, right, as a celebrity, when somebody says your name, it's like, can you move? I suppose if I dropped down to there, I'd be on there, and I could go... Take a look at the wrong man beating up the wrong guy. Oh no, wonder if he'll ever know. He's in the best-selling show. I'm a little bit lost, chat. I feel like we've been everywhere, but we only found 3 of those little poltergeists posed and killed. So really fun. It's with oh, was it on Conan O'Brien? Okay. I might have to look it up after stream. Because yeah, it's a shame that from what I read, David Bowie was quite fond of young women, like really young women, which is like, you know. But apparently, basically all of them, all of the celebrities and musicians were back then. It's fucking cringe. But I must admit, David Bowie's music and David Bowie in general, like the confidence they had to be different, was a big part of me developing the confidence to be who I wanted to be in life. Put it in the meme channel. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I'll have a look after stream. If I ever get out of this fucking dungeon. So I feel like we've been everywhere. Have I missed something? Because we've been everywhere in this room. Because... No, it's not where I want to go. Oh. Have you sniffed out all the guys? Yeah, I thought I had. We just did the one in here. Oh no. Well, we use save states chat. Excuse me for saves coming, but yeah. Yeah, I still don't know how we're supposed to work out that that's that and that. That's a bit strange. Oh, maybe we need to do this. Maybe this has to happen before it'll tell us where the next one is, or we're allowed to progress or anything. You want to go back this way? Yeah, this is just, yeah. And then... Oh, I can refill my lantern on, that's the point. Sniff the guys out, wink. But yeah. So if I'm the wolf, I should be able to pick up their scent trail. But yeah. Gonna go to bed. Only slept 2-3 hours last night. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope you sleep well. Hopefully we'll see you again soon, Krill. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, rest well. Whoa. Yeah, I actually think the medication is actually working. I forgot to double check, but yeah, I'm still getting disturbed, but they're much further apart and there's only one disturbance. So I think the medication is working. Aha. There's still one through here. You can't get me from up down there. A joke for crumbs. What did the Energizer Bunny get arrested for? Battery? They were charged with battery? I'm not sure. Yeah, David Bowie genuinely really understood the importance of, like, you know, you can make stuff that people like, but at the same time you've got to remain, you know, you got to maintain your creative integrity. Otherwise, you're just gonna fucking sell out in a way that makes music and creativity just not fun. Yes. I think maybe we've ignored something in here. Right, so... Ah, again with this. Right, excuse me, chat. We missed one. On a trail now. I am indeed. I'm gonna hop on as well. My energy is drained. Sleep well, Bunny. Thank you for stopping by. Because he was charged with battery. Yeah. Yeah, sleep well, Bunny. I'll see you again soon. Right, now, yeah, head back to the central hall. Right, so there's still more of it. This isn't just going to go straight to the boss. There's actually a fair bit more, I think. Judging by the map, there's a bunch of rooms to look at. But right, so this looks like it's just a small little room we can check first. Oh shit. Okay, so I imagine that is going to take us down at some point. I thought there was just going to be a little room with an item or two. Right, so in fact, that's probably how we get to the boss. So I probably need to figure out how to get this door down, or we need to hook shot across it, but I don't think that's going to work. So I think we're going to have to go this way, figure out what that is and what that is and what that is, and then I think that will open up how we get to the basement, and then that maybe that spiral thing is a lift that brings us back up once we finish. I'm not sure. But one thing I'm sure of, and I have to apologise for, is we do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I do apologise. But yes, please feel free to get up, move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be back in about 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on. Jerking the meat, thank you so.
Stop it.
Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Memes. Memes. Do we get the sickle? Okay, cool. Right, well, yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought. That was 500 counterattack damage.
Stop! I can only get so erect. No, you fucking cunt.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! You cheap fucking bastard! You cheap fucking bastard! Oh my god! But yeah.
Doesn't seem too bothered by that. That ago. I mean, I might end up getting wrecked, end up falling back on the shield, but yeah, I want to at least try and. Oh bloody hell! Hey Sav, thank you so much for raiding. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Alesia, thank you. Sean Amon, thank you. Hirsch, hello, how's it going? How's everyone doing? How was Sav's stream? Full of good vibes and happiness, I bet. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh. Oh. As you can see, I've just started Dark Souls 1. I'm Breadcrumbs, by the way, sorry. If Sav didn't explain, I'm Breadcrumbs, variety streamer from the south coast of the UK. Was working my way through the Souls games. FromSoft games, so I played played Bloodborne, and that's how I met Sav. We don't even fat roll that bad. I think we're mid rolling. Look at this. Look at this. It's fucking scary how fucking powerful that dildo is. It's fucking ridiculous.
Okay, some birds. Some birds. Oh! There's no flaw there, Breadcrumbs. Welcome back, everybody. Your patience, I appreciate that. Right, so, we got, so maybe we're supposed to use this to go down. Or we go down the outside of the room and we use that to come back up. Okay. Rupees? Oh, it's the key. Okay, that's the key that I need. Cool. There's some rupees. Right. So we've got a key now. So can I... That goes back down. How far up can we take it? Yeah, okay. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, yeah, that is the, okay, that's the limit, right. Cool, right, so. We push it down. I'm waiting for the map to catch up with us. Yeah, there we go. Pretty neat that the map knows which floor you're on. Oh, no, one more, please. Thank you. What? No, no, game, come on! Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. There's some weird, stupid bit of geometry that I can't just step on. And that fucking was enough to detour, and the sand is fast enough to kill me if I have to detour that much. Okay, then. Oh, this again. It's okay, Crumbs. You just got to roll with it, and you'll rise to the top. You gotta roll with it. For a prison where they kept the worst criminals in the, this is the perfect place to kill a man. Tamaho, that's a very good point. This is a prison, isn't it? So, oh, there's some there as well. You motherfuckers. Oh, excuse me. Tamaho, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. No, it's timed. Timed. But I have to sense before I can. What are you doing, brother? Just do the fucking. No, stop trying to attack that one and knock these ones off. Fuck. Excuse me. Oh, he's a big boy. Lurking and listening for quite some time. I love Zelda, and it's always nice to sit and chill and watch someone go through it. Oh, I appreciate the lurks, dude. Thank you. It's very kind of you. As a smaller streamer, lurks are fucking everything, basically. Even if Twitch doesn't fucking count them. But I appreciate it. Even if Twitch doesn't, I appreciate them, so. Don't let what people say deter you from lurking. If you want to chat, chat. If you want to lurk, lurk, you know? Bottom line is, my job is to make everyone as comfortable as possible. So I can run around. Oh yeah, I've got to do a bit of a run, haven't I? So, I need to go away. So the thing is, what time have I got? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hello, free at last. Gracious, you're the nice fellow who helped me out the other day. How nice to see you again. Well, now that we found each other, let's stick together for a bit. I'll be right with you, so let me know if you want to walk patch. Let me know. Cool. We found the weird human-faced chicken with blue nipples, tits thing. Nintendo really went fucking all over the place with the character designs for this one. So, I think probably got a boss coming up in the vicinity. Right, you guys are going to jump on top of me. Fuck off. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Oof. Oh shit, that's fucking sand. No! No! Throwing them, brother. Come on, game. I got scammed there a little bit. Give me a heart. Come on. Game, why are you so stingy? Alan Gibbons, welcome in. Don't you hate it when you feel like there's something in your eye clearly bothering you, and yet when you try to get the object out, it's not there? Yeah, and like sometimes you end up fucking digging around in your eye trying to get the damn thing out, and you finally pull out an eyelash or a bit of sand or whatever the fuck it is, but you fucking dug around in your eye so much your eyes just sore permanently now anyway. That also fucking sucks. But welcome indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm not here for Twitch, I'm here for the stream. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, dude. That's very kind of you. Obviously, we don't want to sort of, you know, ignore the platform, but it is being particularly fucking difficult at the moment for smaller creators such as myself. They are making it pretty fucking impossible to do anything with a live stream right now, which is a bit of a shame. Right, jumpy jump. Any jumps? Any jumps? What about here? Any jumps? No? Felzer, welcome in. I knew a guy who rubbed his eye so hard he scratched his cornea. Yes, so because obviously I'm from the UK. When I wake up in the morning and turn on Twitch to see who's on, I get lots of Australian streamers, and one of the Australian streamers I love watching is called Mutton. I'm Mutton, in fact, and they work in an optician's, and we have this sort of running gag where like if you rub your eyes too much, you get it's called keratoconus or something. I always call it Kerikatona, who's this socialite person from the UK culture of the 90s. But no, you can like rub your eyes like that so much that you sort of like rub the fucking retina and distort it, or you sort of misshape it. It's really bad for you. So you're not supposed to rub your eyes too much. But yeah, I must admit, having a cat, I get his fur stuck in my eyebrows all the fucking time. It's really annoying. Been careful ever since, yeah. Try to avoid eye puns, they tend to be pretty cornea.
Stop it.
I'm not sure if Daddy Dennis is still here, but Dennis, one of our community members, is very, very fond of puns. It's funny that they're fond of English puns, but they're from Germany, I believe. But they like English puns and wordplay, which is why they fit in right here. But yes, lovely to meet all three of you, actually. Sorry, Tamahome, Alan Givens, and Felzer. It's nice to see you all. Didn't even see that pun coming. Stop. Didn't even see it coming. I didn't even see it coming. Nah, that's terrible. That's terrible. I can do better than that. Give me a minute. Let me figure out this puzzle and then engage the part of my brain that comes up with puns, which every British person is born with, just so you guys know. It doesn't activate until you're about 35, or when you become a dad, and then suddenly it turns on. It's part of the process, apparently. So, I presume we're supposed to get up there, but how? But how? That was a bit lame, good sir, Iris. I risked my case. Need to be a better pupil if that's the best you... This is on GameCube. So yes, this is the GameCube version. However, I'm not playing it, you know, as it was. You guys are seeing the filtering. So I'm playing it like this. But to make it look a little bit more authentic, I've given it some barrel distortion and some scan lines, and I'm also using fucking custom wireless GameCube controller. It's like a normal GameCube controller that I've taken. So basically everything. So the PCB is from 8-bit DOE, and that means I can charge it with a barrel jack charger. It's wireless to the PC. But the membranes and the buttons are all straight out of a GameCube controller. So the kit modifies the GameCube shell and buttons and everything, but I got a transparent shell just because I wanted to sort of customize it a little bit. So I have a wireless controller that basically allows me to control the game as you would do with a GameCube controller, but it's wireless and it's much easier. So yeah, 8-bit, yeah, 8-bit Do makes some fucking cool products, some really fucking cool products. I recommend them a lot. There's an N64 board and a PlayStation 1 board that I'm very interested in modding as well. But the next thing to arrive is a transparent, same as this, but for this bad boy. I'm going to do a transparent case mod on this as well. And I might even record it and put it on YouTube, because I have the video of me doing this on my phone, and I'm thinking about putting it on YouTube to see if people are interested in it. But yeah, N64 was the best controller design, changed my mind. So it's interesting because it's obviously one of the more obscure Nintendo controllers, but a lot of people that weren't around back when the N64 released don't realize that there was a significant shift into 3D at the time. And Nintendo obviously had a lot of experience making platformers for which you need a D-pad, jump button, then a D-pad, and some shoulder buttons for some other stuff, I suppose. But when you're thinking about making 3D games, you need a joystick to control the camera. Joystick was the best way to control the camera. They worked that out in Mario 64, right? They'd already worked that out. So how do you make a controller that has a joystick and buttons, but a D-pad and buttons? Well, you make a 3-prong controller, right? And yeah, you could add a rumble pack if you wanted to have rumble support. You know, if not, you could just leave it out. So in terms of what the N64 controller needed to do, it's actually really fucking clever. Just like a lot of Nintendo stuff, it's really clever. Some of the Nintendo stuff throughout recently has been kind of scammy and a bit sort of like, are you trying to fucking really milk your audience and kind of like have people over a barrel because of their nostalgia? You're really ripping people off in places, Nintendo. But yeah, and the thing is, as weird as the GameCube controller is as a shape, obviously my hands are a bit bigger these days, but I remember as a kid, I was like, it's actually super comfortable. It actually is really super comfortable. Like the little sort of prongs, that fits, and like there's a bit of space there for, you know, for your finger to sit in, and like that's exactly where you want it, and it's like a nice rounded shape. So and obviously them being like sensitive, like analog triggers. But yeah, this D-pad is like so fucking small, it's ridiculous. But you know, it is what it is. But considering that they were going to make platforming games in 2D and 3D games, the controller does make sense. There was me thinking your game was fucked. Yeah. Can't change your mind because I agree. It had two sticks to hold on, the third holding your mouth and chew on. But also it had a trigger button, and like aiming and firing in James Bond, in GoldenEye, that was, yeah, leagues ahead of its time. And they had the foresight to make it so that the C buttons, the C directions, the camera controls, you strafed sideways and you aimed to turn. Yeah, real fucking clever stuff. For the time, like really fucking clever stuff. So yeah, I was impressed with that. So I am now starting to think maybe this isn't the way we progress, but I don't know if there's another way we could go, because down there is where I thought we were going. Down there is a big circular room that I imagine takes us up to there to get to the boss. We're never going to be able to walk that. Oh, wow. Oh, come on. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. So that goes to there. Okay. I didn't realize that goes to there. Right. But yes, this is the GameCube version, which is not flipped like the Wii version, which is hilarious to me. That they were like, how do we solve the problem of it feeling weird to swing the nunchuck thing with the left hand? Well, just fucking reverse the entire game rather than reanimating the fucking character. Totally put it on YouTube. Yeah, I've got it. Always enjoyed the GameCube controller for most Nintendo, the most for the Nintendo controllers. Back to lurking as I'm being harassed to play games. Good luck on this boss. Thank you, Tamahome. Enjoy the boss. Best of luck. I think I've still got the video on it. Because I filmed it over at my desk. Yeah, like a top down. Taking the whole fucking controller out and putting it into the clear shell. So I'm thinking about putting that on YouTube, but I've got the PlayStation DualSense one in the post. Hopefully it'll arrive. I think they said the 7th of April was the estimated shipping day, because it's got to be sent from China or wherever it's manufactured or whatever. But yeah, hopefully. That'll be a fun little video to put together as well. Bit of a lo-fi in the background. Saw the kits, but they look complicated. Nah, really not. I mean, everything's designed to fit. The only thing, when you get these clear shell kits, the thing to remember is that when they're cast, when they're molded or cast or however they're made, however they're usually injection molded, especially clear. The screw posts, the posts that have the hole that the screw goes into, that won't have a thread in it, because that's really difficult to mold that and then get it out of the mold. So they mold a plain hole, and you've got to put the screw in there and really gently cut the thread into the plate. Really gently, just sort of like twisting it backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards, and then a little bit more, then backwards and forwards. Really gently screw in the screw without anything in there. Just take the shell apart and put the screw in there and do it up until you cut a thread, and then you've got a nice thread to work into when you put the whole thing, when you assemble the whole thing. That's the main thing. Everything else, it all just, you take the board out and the buttons, you put the buttons, so you get the face plate, put that face down, you put all the buttons in there. I usually give them a clean. Put the membranes on there, put the PCB on there, put the rumble motor and everything on there. Make sure it's all lined up, and then you just fucking put it all together. I'm pretty sure these, I think, yeah, I can see because it's clear. I think with the shoulder buttons, you can push them in from the outside, but I think I tucked them in just to make sure they wouldn't break. But it's not that complicated. It seems daunting, but generally modding controllers is actually one of the really best places to start. Look at this giant, and this is very foreboding. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Oh, they turned to bugs. Was the Mummy? Was the film the original Brendan Fraser Mummy, right? Rachel Weisz, Brendan Fraser, and everyone else. Like the most attractive cast in a mainstream film ever, right? Was that before or after this game? Because the whole sort of turning into bugs and the scarabs jumping on me, I'm starting to draw like parallels between the two. Crumbs' ASMR Forta Bunny right now. I see you were just enjoying the music. Yes, thank you for the GGs, dudes. Be cool to watch, put that together. Gonna lurk while I try and finish the last bit of writing for the evening. Yeah, best of luck, Pennis. Best of luck. That movie was way before this game. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, sometimes you're like, remember that, like, 90s mummy film that, like, basically inspired a whole bunch of other Egyptian kind of, like, stuff? I wonder. So this will be the boss key. Oh, that's the thing that goes in that. Yeah, it goes in the room back there. Okay, cool. Oh, hang on. Ancient machine that allows riders to float over land, ride it with excellent to float over sand and ride along wall rails. Ah, okay. Press A while riding to attack enemies with a spin surge. Ah, okay. Obviously, we'll use it to. Okay, hang on. Chat, look at this. Look at this. It's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Right, okay. New item, but I presume it's only going to be for this dungeon. Right, so we can wall ride over there and see what that room's about. Hopefully that room allows us to get up to there, and then up to there. And then all we've got to do is use it in the central room, I presume, or use that room at the back there. Yeah, okay. We're here, okay. Right, let's go have a look. 1999 versus 2006. Oh, so 7 years. Okay, the spinner indeed. Gnarly, dude. Yeah, need some fucking need some melon, Colin. Oh, another follow. Sorry, Nyara Sweden. Nyara Sweden. Please let me know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Ah. Oh, bombs. We used some of them earlier, so I'll take them. Oh, no, you can't turn it on when you're in the sand. It does not like that. Oh, wow, okay. Yep. Another piece of a heart, one more, and we'll get a full heart for doing the boss later. That's all good. Oh, dangerous. Oh, I see, okay. In here. Rupees. But oh no, yeah, okay. I thought we'd... How have we lost I thought we had 300 rupees earlier. How have we lost rupees to be able to pick them up? Oh, yeah, okay. Hang on, was that? Oh, this is a different chest, I was going to say. Fucking hell, that was close. Oh, I got it. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. My spine. Oh, okay. Now that is spicy. I have to fucking work out the timing for that. Having fun crumbs, yeah, this is fucking good. This is a fucking good temple. Bunny was right. So, I'm gonna have to go. So, we're gonna start on this side. Okay. So. Yeah, a really cool idea. I mean, I'm worried. It's sad that I feel as if it's only going to be used for this dungeon. Because, yeah, I feel like this has got the potential to open up loads of areas. No, what? This is why I fucking saved. Yeah, bruh. The bruh, indeed. This is why I fucking saved, because, yeah. This is why I fucking saved, chat, because, yeah. But, yeah, so I suppose we'll be using the spinner in the boss fight, which is very interesting. But this will be the boss key, right? Yeah. Big old boss key, right, okay. So that's going to help us go back over here, land in there. I'm going to rotate this. Or is it going to take the spinner away? Is it going to stay in there? Yeah, okay. Oh, no, hang on. No, I've still got it. Still got it, chat. I mean, it's the only thing that I've still got, but... no, come on. Oh. Excuse me. This is, yeah, can we... Oh, no. Oh, okay, hang on. We can get into the center. There's a thing with... no! Game, why? Why do this? Why? No. Yeah. We can get to that central bit. There's a place for the spinner to go in there as well. Crumbs roll in the sand. Is that a song title or something? I can just keep doing it. Because in the center is something we can spin. I imagine we're supposed to get up to wherever this goes. Up to there, and then around up to there, I suppose. But there's something in the middle I want to look at. Nope. Or maybe we're just supposed to ride it all the way up. Oh, it's... no, hang on. Here we go. What? What game? Really? It's fucking meme hour? Surely that platform sticks out like that, because that one's broken. That one's got like a wall around it. Surely this one is the one that's the one that sticks out the most, surely. Oh, why would you fucking push the button to let go, breadcrumbs? Why is your brain like this? Excuse me. If you roll, then you won't. If I roll in the sand. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You can just keep spamming roll, right? Ah, access to the boss room from there, but this goes up to there. Oh, it just stops. Okay. I see, it just stops. Right. Cute. Cute. Right, okay, cool. Now you're ready. Good luck. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. If you roll in the sand, it just doesn't. So if you just keep spam rolling, do you not sink into the sand at all? Because what I'm going to do, I might run an ad break a few minutes early. There's only a few minutes till the next ad break, but I need to use the loo very quickly before we do this boss fight. Yeah, I think I'll take a quick toilet break. We've only got a few more minutes before the ad break plays anyway, so the ad might start during the boss fight, which is, yeah, not what I want for you guys. If I run it a little bit early, we all do a quick break, we can come back and see the whole boss fight uninterrupted. But yeah, no, I know that you can roll across the gaps. If there's like a gap in the stone, you can not walk it, but yeah. But yes, give me 1 sec. Do I have a button for it? I do. Right, I'll do a quick manual ad break. It's only a few minutes early. We were gonna hit an ad anyway. It would just happen in the boss fight. But I'll do a manual ad break a few minutes early. Then we can do the whole boss fight. But yeah, so we'll be back in a moment. I can't run. I can, okay. The view from up here is pretty cool. And to be honest, it's pretty mad that there's collision boxes for... Oh. I was literally just about to say, it's pretty mad that there's collision boxes for a bunch of this stuff, because you're never supposed to be up there, but... Yeah. Oh shit. There's 2 of them. Can they hit each other? Ah. Can it be done, chat? Can it be done? Can it be done? Can it be done, chat? Can it be done? Sit down. Sit down. Well, there you go. Jerking the meat. Thank you so.
Stop it.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, now he's gonna go have a look. Oh, I got him right in the Achilles tendon. Ooh, ouch. What is the aiming in this game? Yeah, it just... The gust as well, it doesn't really blow you that far. You know, no pun intended, but you know, it doesn't really blow me away. Yes, and also Sophie's hit the requirements to apply for partner as well. Like, Melania, PhD submission and partner application in 1 month. All in 1 month. Like, amazing, amazing work, Sophie. So proud of you. Like, well done. Oh no, you got it! Oh my god, first try, GG's. Oh my god, Sophie. Amazing. Look at all the purple ticks in chat right now. Oh my god. I think that'll do it. Again, those cheeks, goddamn. This is it, right? Snake is caked the fuck up. They shouldn't call him Solid Snake. They should call him Solid Cake, because he is thick as fuck. But I like the fact that we can walk around with the magnifying glass. because I want to try and like set fire to something. Or maybe it's me just breaking games. Binnies. They will do them. But then they get a little bit confused afterwards.
Aren't there more of you?
Buy one, get one free, chat. Excuse me. That was a bit close. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. If you roll, then you won't sink. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. I just bought the Wavebird controller for GameCube for $20. Absolute deal. Absolute deal. So, bad news, chat. My mouse moving to the left was bound to one of the save states, so it's just loaded this back up. So please bear with me for a moment while I redo this section. I apologize. I wondered why moving my mouse was saying state not found. Oh, come on, game. Oh. No, that's white. Yes, no, I just as I went on the break, I moved my mouse and it loaded up an earlier save state, and I was like, I don't know why my mouse was. What I think was happening is when I went to bind my save states to be the number keys to save and the numpad to load, just to speed things up, I think my cat moved the mouse when I was binding one of them. Oh no, hang on, that's backwards. Comes and enjoys this part so much he wanted to do it again, yeah. It's a challenge. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, no, for some reason, my mouse moving to the right was load slot 5. And I hadn't saved anything on slot 5 until just then. It could have been a lot worse. I could have I could have saved like something from fucking ages ago and loaded that up. Yeah, one of the other slots would have been fine, but yeah. So. This is truly a bittersweet reunion, truly. I fear this is the last time I will see you alive. Twilight fossils to Lord. Right. So. No. Who's that? Oh, those little guys. Okay. It's not Volnir. Volnir. Oh, fuck off. Oh, let me... No, surely I can climb back out. Surely. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Fucking 3 in a row. Come on, man. I feel I feel that pain. Threading the needle, chat. Can we take the sword out of his head? No, he's going to take the sword away. Oh, I can see a track. Oh, phase 2. There you go, phase 2.
I'm in danger!
We're going to ride this up and then jump to the outer ring. Oh, game. I can't guarantee the timing's going to be there, game. Seriously. Okay. Hang on a sec. I think I've got to jump into him at the last second, but yeah, I keep waiting for something to sort of like trigger, like a broadcast that he's going to do something, then I attack. I've just got to jump. I think I've just got to jump into his face, I think. Yeah. Yeah. fuck. Okay, we need to be higher up. This is the problem, is if he shows up before... Oh, I wanted to leave it late to maximize height. Oh, what's going on here? Fuck off. Why can't turn? Thank you very much. So you got to jump over to that side. You lose a lot of height when you jump, though. See? Dool, welcome in. Crumbly Bumbles, how's it going? How's it going, Dool? Good to see you, dude. I hope you're all good. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. This is one of the best fights in this game. Yeah. I feel like the camera angle made it a little bit awkward to excuse me. To see where I need to jump and everything. You lose a lot of height, and if you're not quite in sequence, you lose too much height. You have to start again. But other than that, yeah, it's really interesting. Thank you for the GGs, gang. Appreciate that. All right, Crumbs, let's go. We're close to the Mirror of Twilight. Give me that. Cool. And it means I've still got one more piece to find there. Oh, excuse me. So there wasn't anything down there, was there? Cool. Yeah, really interesting fight. Boom, boom, boom. Didn't even know there was a jump there. Mirror chamber, I see. Agreed, he's learning fast, grinding crumbs. Good, just getting my house in order for my brother's fam staying with. You get to finally meet my new niece. Oh, congratulations on the new niece, and congratulations to your brother, of course. So it's so you've officially achieved Unk status. You are literally Unk dual Unknosis. Yeah, I hope the stay goes well. It's always nice to have people visit. You could take them around, show them the place. But yeah, I hope you have a nice time together. I've been for 13 years. Okay. This nonsense again. Oh yeah, we could do with a warp to get up here as well, let's be honest. So 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? Bats, fuck that up. Oh. bats keep getting in the fucking way, man. I think I've got 5 lined up. It's not. Oh, this whole fucking take them all out in a row thing, it works to a degree, but then they just go off the deep end with it, and it gets a little bit of a, it becomes a bit of a meme. Fuck off. Because you can't really control it sometimes. You can't control when they fire it off. You've kind of got to. You kind of got to just fucking move around until they kind of line up. And yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any skill to it. You just keep trying until they all sort of, you know, get into a pattern with 3 on one side, 2 on the other, or something. Yeah, it's just not. It's not the most fun sort of puzzle, to be honest. But you know, whatever. Oh, we're riding up the snake. Let's go. Do you have any nieces or nephews? No. I do have a brother, though. Excuse me, chat. My voice is going. I'm going to have to go grab a drink in a second. No, I have a brother, but I'm not sure if he's going to have kids. Yeah. Who knows? Uncle Crumbs. Unk Crumbs. Brunk Crumbs. Bread Crunk. Bread Crunk. Bread Crunkle. Could you imagine? This bit's missing. Uncle Crumbs. Crunkle. Right, let me go grab a drink while this is happening because my voice is really starting to go. Give me 2 secs. Dark entity lurks in the twilight. It houses an evil power. Before I do any reading. You who are guided by fate, you know, you who possesses the crest of the goddess, hear us. At the command of the goddesses, we sages have guarded the mirror of twilight since ancient times. You seek it, but the mirror of twilight has been fragmented by mighty magic. Magic is a dark power that only he possesses. His name is John Cena! Could you imagine? Ganondorf. Old Ganon. Old Ganondorf. Crunkle sounds like an old-timey STD. Got a bad case of the Crunkle. My nuts are going to fall off. He was known as a demon thief and an evil magic wielder. What are your thoughts so far? There is. So far, I've been very impressed. I actually like this one more than Wind Waker. I thought I was going to really love Wind Waker, and it was good, but it definitely didn't hit as hard as I was hoping. But this, yeah, this has been a fully fledged, proper Zelda puzzle-driven dungeons and interesting combat mechanics, interesting abilities and stuff. It's been real fun. Oh fuck! He's gonna start laughing maniacally. Yet. By some divine prank, he too had been blessed with the chosen power of the gods. His abiding hatred and lust for power turned to purest malice. Perhaps that evil power has been passed on to Zant. You're just now figuring out where Zant got his power. It's far too late. The only true leader of the Twilight can utterly destroy the mirror of Twilight, so Zant could merely break it into pieces. Only the true leader, Twilight, utterly destroy the mirror of Twilight, so Zant could merely break it into pieces. Duel, thank you for the backwards fart. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, I think Wind Waker was amazing in its presentation. It was a great story, and but I don't feel like the dungeons and the puzzles were quite as interesting as I was hoping. It was pretty interesting, but not on Zelda level. Whereas this has been a different art style, very interesting, had some really interesting sequences. The chase sequence where you've got to defend the carriage was kind of annoying, but it's just because it's dated. Back in the day it was probably really interesting, but those are really dated by modern standards. So thank you for setting me on fire as well. Just getting a little bit chilly. You're going to save my electric bill on the heating. I appreciate that. Yeah, this one's been really interesting. The puzzles and the mechanics have been really, really, really interesting. So I think this one is a little bit better than Wind Waker in my opinion. In the GameCube sort of realm of games. Once broken by magic, the Mirror of Twilight became fragments which even now lie hidden across the land of Hyrule. One is in the snowy mountain heights. One is in an ancient grove. One is in the heavens. You have been sent by the goddesses. You should be able to gather the three pieces. You must be prepared for the dangerous power that resides in those fragments. Okay. Dun dun dun. Cool, so we have a warp up here. So we can walk back here at any time. One of them is in a grove. Francisco Sardira, welcome in. Nice to meet you. That's the Auden Spring. Barren Woods. Gorge. Where was that grove? Baker Grove. That's what you sound like when you suck farts. Welcome in, Francisco. It's good to see you, dude. Thank you for stopping into both the Twitch and the YouTube. I apologise I didn't see the YouTube message. I apologise. Trying to be better at that. Because yes, we came back to this area and there was a temple. There was a hidden grove, wasn't there?
Oh, what message?
STD. Crunkle. Yeah, overall, I've been very impressed with this one. There's only been a handful of moments where it's been like, oh, that's kind of annoying. For the most part, it's been fucking brilliant. Another lovely Zelda game to play through. But yes, correct me if I'm wrong, but Skyward Sword, was it Skyward Sword after this one? And that was on the Wii, which I've never emulated in my life, but I suppose we'll work it out. So actually, well, so maybe I can't even access. I can't even leave this area. Well, I suppose that's closed to stop us going back there, I suppose. But yeah, it said one of them was in a grove. And the grove's where we got the Master Sword. So. So one was one was in a grove, one was somewhere else, and one was in there. So where was the one was? Oh, the Snowy Peak, wasn't it? Yeah, they said. Which would be up here. because we thought it out, didn't we? Oh, the king's not here. Because yeah, it's not really a snowy peak anymore because we thought it out. So fire in the hole. Like something out of Lord of the Rings, dudes. Is it Rivendell? Where is it called Rivendell, or is that something else? Where Frodo wakes up, he gets given that chainmail that's made of Milif. I can't remember. It's such a. Do you know what? I need to rewatch the fucking director's cut extended editions. Ah, this goes to here. Cool. Okay, that opens that up. Is it Milithir? Milithir? Like a really lightweight elven chainmail that barely weighs anything, but it can stop like even the strongest blade or something. But yeah. Mithril, that's the one. Yeah, it's Mithril, right? Mithril, yeah. Who was Bilbo Frodo's Mithril chainmail made for? Oh yeah, somebody explained this, that it was made for somebody else. But I bet the threads go on and on and on and on about this because yeah, it's such a beloved story. His chainmail shirt that Thorin gifted him before the Battle of the Five Armies. Here's the quote from the Hobbit novel. With that, Thoropin put on Bilbo a small coat of mail wrought for some young elf prince long ago. The silver steel with the elves called Mithril, and with it bent a belt of pearls and crystals. The quote holds some proof in the Mithril shirt might have been made for Legolas. Elven prince, yeah. For starters, there weren't a bunch of elven princes in Middle-earth. All indications was that Legolas was the only elven prince during the Third Age. That was never said outright, but there are only 4 elven realms during the Third Age: Rivendell, Lothlorien, Theradul's kingdom, and the remains of Lindon. Of those realms, only one had a king, the Return of the King. Thus, Legolas was the only prince in Middle-earth during the Third Age. That was the explanation, I think. Yeah, they said it was for an elven prince, and yeah, Legolas is the only elven prince. Mithril. I need me some Mithril boxer shorts, chat. Breathable, impenetrable. Nobody's gonna take my virginity. Protect the junk at all costs, yes. Keep them protected yet aerated. Because I think to myself, right? Chainmail, right? It's like a mesh, right? But it's really strong, so it won't fall apart. It's obviously a bit heavier, but I feel like you'd be a lot cooler. Not, I mean, you'd look cool as fuck because wearing plate armor and chainmail is cool as fuck. But you know, if it's a hot day, you can wear chainmail and you're technically covering yourself, but like it's like a mesh like vest, but not flimsy and not like pervy. If that makes any sense. Where's my Zora armor? So I can fucking swim in this nonsense. No. The fat roll because I'm wearing the boots. Nope. Wrong button. Right, so... Ah, okay, so there's a snowy peak up there. Okay, so we need to find one that's in the grove. And the only grove we've been to is that secret grove, but it didn't seem to be there. But yeah. There's a reason full plate armor was the only thing for a relatively short time. Totally impractical. Oh yeah, sure. You know, like I don't want to sound like a fucking silverware drawer having sex with itself every time I walk. But yeah, the thing is, right? Imagine it's the Dark Ages, yeah, and you're a knight in like full armor, and you walk into a pub. No matter how drunk you get, no matter how like, you know, hard someone else thinks they are, they can't fight you. Like if they punch you, all they're going to do is break their hand. And in the Dark Ages, before medical science was even a fucking shadow of what it is today, it could be a death sentence, you know, could get infected, could fail to heal properly, you could get compartment syndrome or something. So yeah, if you were walking around in plate armor, you know, unless somebody else with plate armor who had a fucking really sharp weapon, but yeah, there are people that do like cosplay in armor, but then there's people that do armor cosplay, but they actually fight. And there's this fucking big guy, and he's like, he says, "Tell me what the grass tastes like, little man," and shield barges. I'll see if I can find it. It's fucking hilarious. Oh. This is like the ultimate LARPing fucking meme. Just fucking shield bashes the guy. Go on, off you go. I didn't realise that the guy in pallbearers as well. But yeah, maybe I should incorporate that into my Zelda playthrough in some way. Right, I need an enemy. You'll do. Hey you. Tell me how the grass tastes, little man. Tell me how the grass tastes, little man. And he immediately goes and just fucking perfect shield barge, just like absolutely floors the guy. But yeah, he fucking called it and then he fucking delivered. Oh, I bet that man was not maidenless that night. Oh, greetings, Mr. Crumbs. I've come to deliver a letter. It's a letter from Barnes. I thought that said Barmies for a second. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. Game is pretty. How have you been? Still a bomb enthusiast, still loving bombs? Well, I've got some interesting bombs in, so come by and pick some up. Wait till you'll see what those babies can do. Barns of Kakariko, sorry. Yeah, dyslexia. Amazing. Ale flowed freely that evening, yeah. Many a flaggard was what's the word? And there was nary a flaggard in the house that was not upside down. Or something along those lines. Oh. Right, there's a bug up there that I want to grab, but I need to kill this fucking... A male stag beetle. Bug fans love it. Yes, cool. Right. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Fucking Burge. Honestly, dudes, Nintendo could say to us that the next Zelda game is going to have no story. You just run around cutting grass, and I'd be like... I'd be thinking about it. Running around cutting grass in Zelda games is pretty good. It's pretty good, I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't pay 70 quid for it, but yeah. Have you watched The Last Kingdom? No, I don't think I have. It's a cool look at the Dark Age of England. Yeah, there have been a handful of shows where they've done 6, 7, 12 episodes, like talking about what life was like in the 1700s, 1600s, 1800s, whatever. And yeah, talking about how various different English idioms and phrases and, you know, whatever have like an etymology in the way England used to be, but we've just never dropped. We've found new uses for them rather than leaving them behind as spoken phrases. Words like eavesdrop refer to the fact that old houses, and even houses today, they have an eave where the roof will overhang and create an eave so the rain drops off and doesn't run down the outside of the building. However, if you were to be listening to a conversation through a window before they had plate glass in the Dark Ages, you would be in the eave, and you would be like, you know, between the eaves and the droppings, right? So you'd be eavesdropping is the, you know, sort of idea of that, which is why eavesdropping is listening to you. That's why when you're snooping on a conversation, you shouldn't be, you're eavesdropping. Going back to Lord of the Rings when Samwise, I wasn't dropping no eaves, sir. I think it was Samwise that said that. Fool of a took. Sam, yeah. And you know what? I can't hang on. Casper, welcome in. Oh, fuck off. Sorry. I'm sick of hearing about Copilot. Run. We can't talk about it without seeing it. Out of all the moments that gave me goosebumps in this film series, this. I'll tell you what, if I ever did a magic playthrough in Dark Souls, this is what would be in the back of my mind. Hey, you're live today. Cool, dude. Welcome in. But yeah, this is the kind of delivery you get when you hire stage actors to be in films. This is the kind of presence of delivery. Whoa. Okay, we can leave the bit out where the whip comes flying out from underneath and we can leave that bit out, it's fine. The flame, oh yeah. You shall not pass. Oh, fucking delivery. Absolute pure fucking full fat delivery. So good. But yeah, that's what happens. There's only a handful of the real sort of, you know, like stage actor cut their teeth, yeah, with Hamlet and, you know, various other plays and stuff. There's only a handful of them left, and it's kind of a dying breed, which is a real shame, because when you look at Judi Dench in Skyfall, she reads a poem by, well, she didn't read, she cites a poem by Tennyson, and her fucking delivery is, oh, that which we are. One something of equal fair tempers worn thin by time and fate. But something we will not, you know, we will find, we will seek, and not to you. Yeah, I can't remember the poem. I wish I knew the poem by heart, because it's a fucking powerful piece of prose. My girlfriend's mad at you. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Hopefully, it's nothing that a gift of some sort can't solve. You put your name in the Goblet of Fire. Wrong movie. Being a huge Tolkien fanatic myself, watching it brought to tears my eyes when watching the cinemas. When I was, yeah, and as the story goes, the first time I remember trying to read The Hobbit, and I got through most of it, but it was I was a kid, it was a long fucking time ago, and my memory is very fucking hazy on all the details, but I was living with a friend, two friends in fact, actually. It was a 3-bedroom flat, and I was friends with both of them, but I moved in with one person, Hannah, my best friend, and I woke up really fucking clinging to life, hungover one day, and came downstairs, and she was in the living room. So I've got the day off work. I'm going to watch all the Lord of the Rings films, the extended Lord of the Rings films, back to back. Do you want to watch? And I was like, yeah, cool. And I was like literally fucking barely even conscious. But I sat there in this weird comatose, or sort of semi-comatose, like hungover state, and just consumed these 3 films. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I remember the book was called The Hobbit or something, and there's a couple of others as well. Holy shit. And I was like, yeah, they're a pretty big deal. I was like, yeah, they're pretty fucking good, right? Normally when a book becomes a film, they fuck it right up. But no, Peter Jackson did an absolutely fucking outstanding job in so many ways. And yeah, it's been a long time since I watched them, so I think that might need to be the next... Oh, do you know what? Maybe we need the bigger, stronger bombs to do this. So what I need to do is remember that it's here where that is, and we need to warp to Kakariko. Oh, Kakariko's just down here, right? Yeah, it's not miles away, is it? I haven't got Epona's whistle, that's the problem. Oh, look where you're going, Crumbs. Too fast, too fast, too fast. Going serpentine. You'll never hit me. Flamo. Yeah, but yeah, if I ever did a Magic playthrough of the Souls games, that's exactly what would be in my mind. You know, the boss would be fucking rearing up, going into phase 2, and I'm like, you shall not pass. My nipples would be fucking fully erect the entire time. Oh yeah, this bridge is busted, isn't it? And this is like just a death, isn't it? If we, oh, okay. Fly, you fools! The thing where he was saying how touched he was that people were excited for him to come back as Magneto. He was like, I didn't think anyone cared. Well, yeah, the first couple of X-Men films were good, but they hadn't like garnered that huge blockbuster success that then kind of eventually ruined the films, because they kind of diversified the sort of, you know, the whole sort of, I can't remember what they were calling it, phases or whatever. But yeah, I saw like a couple of X-Men films and a couple of other Marvel hero films, and then yeah, it was like phase whatever, and there was like 17 films on the screen, and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm checking out. It's gone way off the deep end. They're fucking literally diversifying, and then apparently because they're diversifying so hard, and they're always trying to find the studio to do the cheapest CGI work. Apparently the way that they sort of auction off the sort of jobs to do the CGI work, and then there's loads and loads of reworks that don't quite get sort of, you know, project managed very well, which is why the CGI took a huge fucking nosedive. And yeah, some of the CGI in some of the films is fucking shameful. It's like, it's so beneath the level of quality you'd expect from like a big AAA film franchise. But that's what we get. So yeah, I just kind of tuned out of the Marvel films. Because yeah, like I started going to them and people were cheering throughout, and they're excited and cool, whatever, but it completely fucking ruined the immersion for me. Purvis Bird, welcome in. Purvis, I should say. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. Also, a big shout out to Christopher Lee for correcting Peter Jackson. That's not how it sounds when you get a blade. Yeah, he knows what being stabbed in the back sounds like because he's fucking done it. It's like fucking hell. The guy was in a war or two. Still kind of mad at Tom Bombadil. Didn't make it into the movies. He's such an amazing character. Yeah. There's I think in terms of like the Lord of the Rings films, I think they included an awful lot. There's bits they left out because some stuff genuinely doesn't translate. But yeah, I have sat in conversations where people have debated about the bits they left out of the book and how they should have included them, and then other people are like, well, no, you can't really make that work as a film. It would have fucking killed the pacing. It would have been really out of place. They can refer to it, but it doesn't really change the story to take it out. It keeps the length of the film to a manageable length. And then this conversation was going while I was just sat there, like probably half stoned at like 2 a.m. But yeah. But yeah, I think there's an argument for and against the bits that got left out. But I still think that the extended, because the thing is, you watch the films, then you watch the extended versions, and then you sort of think, okay, the bits they added in that they didn't include in the sort of, you know, the sort of domestic cinema release or whatever, when you watch the extended version, you're like, okay, that's actually quite long, and they still left bits out. You're like, okay, they would be like 4-hour films if they included everything. That's why they worked as books, because, you know, you could, you know, pick them up and put them down over the course of a week or so. But yeah. What they did for Lord of the Rings movies was the right answer. Since they're considered masterpieces. Yeah, for sure. They definitely did it the right way. I think they definitely handled the material well. They definitely did it justice. They definitely created an art direction, an environment, and a sort of a feel to the films that feels like it aligns very closely to how people feel about the film, about the story from the books. Because obviously it's super difficult, because you've got Lord of the Rings has so many characters that have a decent amount of dialogue that have to be then fleshed out with a human being that has their dialogue converted into a movie script. And then they've got their personality and their delivery and their enunciation and everything else. And if it doesn't quite align with what most people think that character would be like, because voicing a character is, I was saying this to my parents last night, actually, before we had dinner. When you read a book and you have a kind of voice in mind for a character, and then they make the film and choose a different voice, massively jarring and fucking immersion breaking. Every time the person speaks, you're like, oh, that's not how I think that character would sound. You know, they're described as very gruff and quite sort of, you know, surly, and they've given them a really bright read in the film, and I'm like, what? You know? And then, or vice versa, this person that's supposed to be quite bubbly and quite energetic is given this really solemn, stoic kind of like man of few words delivery, and I'm like, what? And it's yeah, it's weird. So yeah, I think they did a really good job with the Lord of the Rings. Like I say, I don't remember much of The Hobbit. It was a fucking long time ago, and I was very young. But yeah, I don't remember an awful lot about it. But from what I can remember about the journey, it definitely feels like a massive journey. The films feel like a massive journey. And I know that doesn't sound like it's like a difficult thing to, but it really is. To make a film where the person who's watching it is going to be sat still the whole time, feel like they're going on an adventure, make them feel like they're moving through space, because it's filmed in a way that doesn't leave out the chunks where you're moving. There's lots and lots of shots where they're moving and everything, and it helps you. And obviously the colouring and the lighting and the colour mapping and the white balance and the lighting and the colour tone and warmth and everything, it shifts from area to area, so you feel like you're moving from. And they do that in video games. That's one thing video games copy from films, is the whole colour tone, the tonal colour mapping changes when you transition to a new area and stuff. There's all sorts of details that Jackson included, and obviously the cast of just all of the best actors that were around at that time. Yeah, fucking brilliant films. I need to watch them. I need to watch them again. I need to look them up on Blu-ray, because I can play Blu-rays at 4K now, so I could probably watch them. I should own a copy. I've watched them with friends loads, but I've never owned a copy myself, so I probably should. But yes, I've seen. Speaking of coming back as Magneto, I saw a clip of I think, is it Henry Cavill who plays a young Magneto? Or is it someone else? I'm not sure if it's Cavill or someone else. But there's like an origin. I think it's X-Men Phoenix or something. And it's like the origin story of Magneto. That looks pretty interesting. I'd like to give it a watch, because it sort of dives into the whole kind of origin story about him being part of, you know, the whole German occupation and everything. Was it Fassbender? Sorry. Maybe it was Fassbender. Yeah, I got him confused. Sorry. Totally agree. Jurassic Park looks better than some Marvel movie. Well, this is the thing. Jurassic Park, interesting. Sorry to fucking dive off on a tangent, chat. I apologise. We have got plenty of time left on the stream. So Jurassic Park stands as one of the last instances where practical effects were still kind of planned and executed for the majority of the film. After Jurassic Park, there was a lot of very sort of poor CGI that hurt a lot of films until we got a lot better at it. And that transition from practical effects so a lot of the sort of dinosaurs were practical effects that the actors could actually work with, because they were a practical animatronic, like, you know, rubber skinned robot dinosaur shaped face thing that they could actually act with, which means they actually look directly at the thing. And that became a big challenge for compositing and CGI, because they had to start holding tennis balls on sticks that they would then use to track the head movement of things, because people were sort of like 1,000-yard staring past the CGI. And yeah, it just looked really cagey for a while. And then obviously it got really good, but it's quite expensive. And then now, because we're churning out so many films, and like I say, the whole auctioning of the whole sort of, you know, the whole project management and auctioning off of the work to outside studios to do the rendering and the compositing and everything else, it's all really poorly managed. So loads and loads of rush deadlines happen, and that's why some of the CGI in some of the films just looks like pure fucking ass. Hopefully they can fix it in post in years gone. But yeah, it does. Yeah, it's a shame for the Marvel fans, because it all blew up and suddenly comic books were cool when I got loads of shit as a kid. I got fucking beaten up for liking comics as a kid, but now everybody fucking loves them. That's happened a lot. A lot of stuff that I loved as a kid, and I used to get beaten up at school and being called a fucking nerd or a dork. Now everybody fucking loves it, and I'm like, yeah, you guys owe me a fucking apology. Like, anyway, I owe you guys an apology, because we do have an ad break coming up. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips if you guys want to hang out. Please feel free to get up, move around, grab a drink or snack. You haven't missed anything. I'm gonna take a break as well. Yes, I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna quickly munch on something, and then we'll plow off into this area and see if we can find where we're going. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. Tried to oh, the fucking wow. Okay, we got away with that. I don't know how the fuck we got away with that,
but I'll take it.
Oh yeah, I haven't got bot crumbs filtered out. Oh fucking hell. Speaking of bots, get fucked. All I gotta do is not crash. Have you checked the jump scare setting? Got to make sure that's on. They soften them otherwise.
Stop.
Might as well tank it. Can't escape it, may as well tank it. This one's for you, Kate. This one's for you. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. You unbalanced trash. Get fucked. Do you see me, chat? Get fucked. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Careful, Verso. Let me flow.
Absolute fucking meme, dudes.
You're serious.
Fucking hell! Fucking hell!
You can kind of climb anywhere. Or, well, either that or, yeah, so we need to take a boat, head over here and get these done. Fortunately, I think there's a boat down here. But yeah, I'd rather go into the DLC, like, sufficiently, I'd rather go into the DLC sufficiently leveled up to take on whatever I'm going to see. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, is this a fucking misbegotten? Nah, I'm not. I am not. I am not. I do not care. Oh, fuck off. I do not care. I do not care. Lionel misbegottens can fuck right off. Ah, he fucking fell off. Amazing. Okay, that makes it all worth it. Right, there's a Grace over there.
Come to this.
Fuck me, dude. Fucking hell.
Just a flesh wound.
No!
Why are you crying?
If we make it look like an accident, chat, they won't pin it. They won't pin the murder on us. I mean the unconsciousness on us. I have been in this exact situation numerous times in my life. This looks perfectly natural. This looks like they had a few beers, they were sitting in front of the fire, and they passed out. This looks 100% believable. So.
Looking good. Get out of this.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Michael Fassbender. Let's be honest, Fassbender is just an Irish version of Henry Cavill. So yeah, let me yeah, sorry, yeah, it is Fassbender, isn't it? Yeah, I forget. Sorry. Was he in Band of Brothers? Was he in Band of Brothers? Lost your way. Sorry, we can't find that page. Then why are you advertising it on Google? Sorry. Didn't quite. Technical Sergeant Burton, Chris. Oh, okay. Ah, because yeah, I mean, Band of Brothers as like a mini series, which is just one season. It's one of those TV shows I can actually just watch. Finally got my entire bomb repertoire back in order, and ain't they a bunch of buttes? All right, now take a good gander, master. So bomb, water bomb. Bombling, these cute little bugs walk around and blow up all on their own. Okay. Head to the counter next to this one and use our buyback program. You've got any bombs? Oh, okay. So you've got to have, you can only carry one kind of bomb. Okay. Thanks for calling me over here to fucking waste my time. Actually, I need to buy some bombs, to be honest. And the water bombs work just as well as normal bombs, so. I think I watch them once a year, just randomly. It was just, yeah. So, I mean, how much does, sorry, I fucking diverted so much this stream. How much are we talking? 50 quid? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Motion picture extended, 86 quid. Excuse me. 86 is a bit much. I'd go to 40. I'd go to 45.50 to be honest, but you know. 50 quid? Yeah, 50 quid. Okay, I'll think about acquiring, and then we can watch them in the Discord. Because as old-fashioned as I am, I was waiting for 3.5-inch like hard drives, like proper like desktop computer hard drives to drop in price. To get like two 16 terabyte hard drives to chuck in my NAS. So I've got 32 or 60. I was thinking about doing a 16 with a backup array. But yeah, the prices just never went down. And then the price of everything else went fucking apeshit as well. So yeah, I ended up buying a Blu-ray burner and a spool of Blu-rays, which was significantly cheaper. And now what I've got to do is buy a spool of Blu-rays. It was 100 quid for a 6-speed Blu-ray burner that can do dual layer Blu-rays at 3 times at 3 speed. And yeah, a spool of Blu-rays, like just the standard 21, 22 gigabyte ones, which is big enough to fit a stream on, which is the important thing. A whole stream should just about fit. On a Blu-ray. Yeah, it was like fucking 45 quid for like 50 of them. And I was like, well, you know, 50 times 22 gigabytes is a decent chunk of storage. And it's a pain in the ass to put stuff on disk and go and find it on disk. But if you make a notepad file of all the fucking disks and all the contents, which you can do with the program, you can get like a, can't remember what it was called. It's like a flight something. It's like an itinerary, but yeah, it's basically an itinerary. You can create an itinerary of a folder as a text file, and then you burn that onto a disk and just call it the same thing, right? You call it the same thing, you save the text files, keep all those text files in a secure location, and then you can just do a Control F, because I'm pretty sure Control F Windows Find will search through text documents as long as they're just text. Greetings, Crumbs. I felt like I could use a change of scenery to improve her health, so we came here. Who knows, if she gets out and sees daily life, perhaps something will jog her memory. Crumbs, perhaps you could keep her in your thoughts. I'll try. Oh, Crumbs. You've gone through so much trouble for me. I'm so sorry. Colin and the others have told me so much about you, Crumbs. They tell me that you're very brave and kind, that and you herd very well. Oh, herd as in herd goats. Okay. That means you must be a good rider, huh? Oh, and the name of your horse is Loaf, right? Yeah, you're damn right it is. What a lovely name. Right, so... Within an ancient wood. Okay, that doesn't help very much. So, an ancient wood. Right, final lesson. I thought he only had 3. because you won't do the fucking roll. This is the thing. Oh, lock on. Come on. Oh, fucking hell, I know, but you fucking it won't do it, will it? Because if I hold right, look what happens. Oh my god, you were about to fucking do the thing and I pushed the button to roll and you fucking talked to me instead. Firstly, you must L target the foe, and then, while tilting left or right on the joystick, press A repeatedly to jump left and right to circle around your enemy. Okay, so actually, you have to jump multiple times to then get the roll, but then you hit them in the front, so it's not a back slice anymore. But yeah, whatever. That one's a little bit jank. Impressive. Do not miss your chance to land a helmet splitter with A after your shield attack. The fourth hidden skill, the helm splitter, has been passed on. Stun fails with a shield attack, press A to attack from above. There are still 3 hidden skills. Oh, there's 3 more. Okay, cool. Time we come to learn the next skill. Here we meet again. If we should meet again, well, then we have met again. No, that's not right. Ooh. Any Edward Sharp and the Magnetic Zeros fans in the chat? Can I farm some engagement off of that? But yeah, speaking of, we were talking about It Might Get Loud, another amazing musical film, The Big Easy Express. Edward Sharp and the Magnetic Zeros, Mumford and Sons, I think, and a couple of others. There's a bunch of bands. They all get on a train and they play train yards across America, but they're touring on a train. So in between the gigs, they're on the train traveling through the American countryside, and just fucking jamming, right? Just fucking going from car to car, just jamming, like people from different bands all intermingling. And I was like, holy shit, dude. the amount of money I would have put. I'm not even a huge fan of like some of the bands that are on there, but for the Edward Sharpe and the Magnetic Zeros and everything, but the amount of amazing musicians on that train and how they would have just been relaxed and just jamming, it would have been something pretty fucking magical, I bet. A ticket on that train would have been very nice to have. But there is a journey. You go from like New York area, you go north of New York, and then you get a train that goes all the way through the north of America, down the California coast, and all the way back down the south. You get to see like so much of America's countryside, because despite all the things about America that are difficult for us to sort of comprehend or understand, some of the scenery out there is just because they've got so much fucking space, they don't have to build on certain bits of scenery. Whereas in the UK, if we didn't list it and like make it a fucking like a nature reserve or whatever it's called, people would build all over everything, and we'd have nothing left. There's a rupee up there. But yeah, I don't know if it's me getting older, but some of these really scenic train journeys where you just take a really long train journey from one part of the world to the other, they are starting to sound more and more appealing. Because yeah, I could have a number of books. Maybe I'd finally have an excuse to buy a Switch 2. And yeah, just eat in the dining car and then, you know, just stare out the window for all the entire day. I know that sounds really boring for some people, but I could genuinely see myself doing that. Especially with some of the scenery that's out there. But yeah, there's one from Italy up to like Switzerland, and there's that one in America I mentioned, but I bet there's a few of them in Europe. Can I just bust into somebody's house in the middle of the night? Yeah, it's locked. Okay, fair. That's actually kind of fair. But I see videos of these kids and they just jump on a train and they hide. And then the train is like delivering raw materials like cobalt or coal or fucking limestone or whatever. So it's just a big like 30-car train just rumbling through the emptiness going from one part of America to the next. And yeah, these kids just hitch a ride and then they kind of live on the train for like days on end. Just, you know, looking at the scenery, taking pictures and stuff. And yeah, I mean, you get filthy dirty. And yeah, you got to hide from security guards and stuff. When you go into a port, to, you know, like a train station port thing to unload or load up or whatever, you've got to hide and not get buried in raw materials. And it sounds like a lot of fun. I probably should have discovered it when I was in my 20s, not my 40s, because I'm probably a little bit too old to get away with it now. But like I say, you can buy a proper ticket and have a proper sleeping car, and basically your hotel and your travel and the scenery is all, you know, wrapped up into one thing. So, who knows? Maybe I'll do a live stream from one of these train journeys. Just farm content off somebody else's idea, like a real content creator. I remember asking a friend who got the train from one end of Europe all the fucking way to the other. I was like, did you sleep on the train? They're like, yeah. And I was like, wasn't it like difficult to sleep on the train? They're like, do you know what's weird? Once you've been sat in the little bunk bed thing and it's sort of like rocking backwards and forwards, you're kind of being rocked like a baby, right? It's weird. Plus, the train going it's pretty constant and it's pretty like the timing stays the exact same. And what's strange is that when you do that, it is kind of hypnotic and it does kind of help you zone out. And it reminded me that they dug a fucking massive tunnel through a mountain somewhere. It might have been Switzerland or Sweden or somewhere up in the Netherlands, that geographical area, whatever it's called. And yeah, they put in lights every so often, but they didn't get the cadence of the lights right. And the sort of light washing over the car was putting people to sleep. It was hypnotizing people and distracting them and putting them to sleep. And they had loads of accidents in the first few years. And they had to go in there and fit these lights that fall off and like come on. Like the cast of the light, they staggered them exactly so there's a completely uniform light the whole way through the tunnel to stop people having issues being like hypnotized by like the sort of light washing over their eyes constantly. No, you're still streaming. Yes, welcome back, Tomahome. So I'm still streaming for a little bit. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going at the moment, so I'm just going to do a quick lap of everywhere and see if I've missed anything. This guy's sleeping outside. It's you, the guy. Thanks for waking me up there. So you need oil? I don't have an empty no, I don't. Okay. How long do you stream for? I could sit here watching Zelda streams for hours. So normally I stream for about 6 hours. However, on Saturdays I start stream at midday in the UK, and sometimes those streams go on a bit longer. Occasionally I'll do longer streams, but I'm actually this year considering sort of how long do I need to be live, what's a good amount of time to sort of stream for. But it's strange because at this level of streaming where I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen each stream, it doesn't really settle down or sort of balance out. Sometimes I have loads of people to chat to and the stream can go on for like 10, 11 hours and I'm not tired or bored. I love being live. I love chatting with you guys and playing video games. It really is genuinely how I play video games now. But other times, if it's a very quiet day because there's lots of stuff going on and people are elsewhere and everything, that's fine. But obviously it's sort of, I sort of feel the weight of the stream a bit more when there's less conversation. So I might not stream for quite as long on those days. So it kind of depends on the stream. But on a Saturday, I've got the time, so sometimes I do stream longer. But usually Mondays and Wednesdays, I stream from 5 PM UK time onwards. This probably won't do anything, but just to check. Jode, vandalism. I've got the fucking flip-flop out. I'm from the UK as well. Kent, yeah, I get that. Kent. So Kent is, yeah, it's not too far. Not too far. I mean, the UK, the thing is, I start talking about, it's not too far away. And I say, like, you know, how many miles it is. And my American friends are like, that's like fucking, that's nothing. That's like, you know, the nearest, like, large supermarket for me is that far away. I'm like, you drive that every month to go get food? They're like, yeah, pretty much. I'm like, fuck, man. But bless them, in America, like a lot of the citizens, they're kind of like born into this car dependent, oil rich, you know, kind of society where like it's perfectly normal to drive for a few hours to go to work and to drive for a few hours to go to the shop. Like I say, they got the space, whereas in the UK, you know, they're trying to squeeze everything into everywhere all the time. Yeah. Learned that one just now. So we don't need to go that way because that's Kakariko Village, right? That's Hyrule Field. That's Kakariko. Hyrule Field, Hyrule Field. Hyrule Field. Lanairu. What's this? Tamahome. Thank you so much. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Out of nowhere. But we get the train. You get the hype train. But thank you so much, dude. You got Joker's World. You got Douglas. You got Bunny. You got Jaffa Metal. And you got Stefford. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Southeast, yeah. So I am on the southeast. So yeah, you're not far. Not far. Thank you so much. Oh, excuse me. Hey, whoa. You'd have to do 10 more. No. Dude, thank you. Please. Thank you. That's very kind of you, dude. Very, very kind of you. We got 10 more people. We've got Nimbus, Uncle Mario, Nervous Bird, Dan Goober Plays, Nicola, Fluff, Zavonix, Murloc, Radio Veka, and Tonalika. Thanks. That's way more. That's way more. Way more than I expect. Thank you so much, dude. That's very, very kind of you. Really, really kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. Like I say, as a smaller streamer, it's very, very difficult to get things going. Sent the train all the way to 3. Yes, all the way up to 3. But yes, we get the little hype train emote that rides, or emote, hype train that rides on the ticker bar. And I was thinking about adding some people standing on top of the train that are the people that sub. But yes, it's past 3. The thing is, I don't even have it on the screen. But yes, it says I'm 25% towards completing some goal that I set somewhere. So yeah, but yes, thank you so much, dude. That's really kind of you. As someone that's just only just become a part of the community, to be so generous, that is really kind, dude. Thank you. You got a gifted sub, please make sure you say thank you and enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Oh. Fuck out of the sky, bird. It's distracted me. They explode, don't they? No need to thank me, lad. I like to support streamers that play games too. Enjoy the sound of streamers, very kind streamers, because I can. That's really kind of you, dude. Yes, there you go. Joker's World. Thank you for saying thank you. I appreciate that, dude. That was very kind of Tamahome. But yes, it's very kind of you, dude. Thank you. Joe! Guys, why are we doing a hype train? What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on now. Don't be silly. I'm not a full-time streamer. I don't need to earn a living. You guys hanging out and keeping me company is more than enough. But thank you, Joe. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate that, dude. Who do we catch with these ones? We got Sugar... Sudagai Meister, Skyvy, we got Kitty Havoc, Hedgehog, and we got Rabadopop. You got a bunch of really awkward names. Thank you for that. Get that fucker to 4. Yes, thank you for the stonks. Longest stream, maybe. I'll keep going. I was going to carry on for a little bit anyway. But yes, thank you. It's very kind of you, Joe. I appreciate that. And Tamahome. You guys are way too kind. Again, if you received a gifted sub, please make sure you say thank you to Jode or Tamahome, whoever it was. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Use the emotes everywhere you can. I had loads of fun designing them, and I love hearing about people that use them. Because yeah, it gives you a little report. It tells you which ones are being used the most, so I can see which ones I need to keep on and which ones I could try something new with. Call me Tama for short. Everyone else does, and it's nice that you can say my name properly. Yes, I thought Tama, the beginning sounded a bit Japanese, so it's going to be Home rather than home. Not Tama home. Tama home, but yes, Tama. Okay. Tama will do. Ah. How's that? It's a circle of grass. How does that not actually work to cut all of it in one go and give me a little bonus for it? There's somebody to speak to that's in the hot water spring business that gives that guy a drink so he can move those boulders. Because I'm pretty sure that's just south of Castletown, so I think that's where that is. But yes, thank you all for your generosity. I can't actually see the train is on the screen, so I know the train's still going, but I don't have a thing. I don't get many hype trains, so I don't really have an overlay thing for it. But thank you all. Like I say, all of the different kinds of support. When it comes to streaming and being a streamer, it's very important to remember all the different kinds of support, because not everything is gifted subs and, you know, bits and stuff like that. It's nice, don't get me wrong. Very nice. But yes, everybody else in chat, all the support you guys provide, it doesn't matter how you support, the fact that you support is what matters. Like I said earlier, like I don't mind people lurking, and, you know, even if Twitch doesn't like it or doesn't care about it, I do. What I care about is you guys having a good time, because that's what a stream should be. It's supposed to be fun. We're playing video games, and, you know, it's supposed to be fun. So, like, I want people to be able to enjoy themselves in a way that suits them. So don't feel the need to get involved if you don't want to. You can be lurking, chatting, even just talking about the stream with other people can help. I rolled and picked up the arrow. Damn, okay. Right, can I put a bomb here without getting shot by these? Because, yeah, the spinner... Oh, shit. The spinner might change. I might be able to use the spinner somewhere. I don't think I remember anywhere. I don't think I can recall anywhere seeing those tracks. But, I imagine I'll see them later on and be like, oh, yeah. Because, yeah, there's something up there. There's a bunch of boulders up there. I've got the hook shot. I've got the hook shot, haven't I? I can get up there. Hang on. Can I hook shot from down here? Oh, no, hang on, it's, so... Because, yeah, I mean, I suppose I could use a bomb arrow. That'll probably do it, right? Yep. Ah, there we go. That's what it was. Ah, I see. We could put the... thank you for the hype train at level 5, dude. 73%. Your community gifted a total of 20 subs and 0 bits. Thank you so much for the hype train, gang. I really appreciate that. It's very, like I say, as a smaller streamer, I don't often see hype trains in these parts anymore. So it's very kind of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's very, very kind. Watch this just be some rupees that I can't even pick up. Just for the meme. Yeah, look at that for foreshadowing. You can see Gerudo Desert. And they did the same trick with Mario Sunshine. There's like a low poly version of the other areas, you can see from the area that you're in, and they're like perspective correct for where they would be. Obviously you can't just go over there and like, you know, just go there. But there is a mod, there is like a modified version of Mario Sunshine called Super Mario Eclipse that adds some new areas. I think it adds another 120 shines, new areas to hide them in. And I think you can literally just go from one place to the other because they modified it using something called the Better Sunshine engine. Which is really sort of, you know, endearing to know that, you know, Mario fans took Mario Sunshine that seriously, because you don't hear a lot of people talking about it, because the GameCube as a platform, I don't think it's sold super well, and thus I don't think a lot of people, I mean, that's what I'm doing now. I'm catching up on some of the GameCube titles that I just kind of never really had a chance to play. Because there's also Mario Galaxy. But yeah, I don't know if I'm up for the stressful platforming experience again, but maybe. Also, Twitch are being manipulative with multiples of 5 packs with discounts, and those tend to get almost to the next level. Yeah, yeah. All that for 50 rupees. Shit, I didn't think you could see the Gerudo Desert from there. Played Twilight Princess for a while. Yeah, obviously the camera definitely shifted to sort of give you the view. Like I say, they did the same thing in Mario Sunshine, just as a way of making it feel like one big cohesive world, which is a sort of a nice touch. I should probably call Epona, shouldn't I? Or Loaf, sorry. My horse. I should probably find my horse. Is that... No, it's an enemy. The thing is, I don't remember where I left my horse. I've left my horse somewhere, and I don't know where. I'm sure I'll find them at some... I know I can whistle to pick it up. I kind of feel like I want to find them by accident again. Yeah, there was something here as well. We've got the hook shot, claw shot, whatever it's called. Oh. I'm gonna play Twilight. You can summon the horse, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so you need Epona's whistle, or it'd be called Loaf's whistle, I suppose. Is there an item? You get an item somewhere to call the horse. So I imagine I've got one more armor set to find. Tours associated with Predator Grand Tour of the Natural Splendor are current main attraction at the eyes of the Hennis Playground of grown-ups. You'll find both immediately down the river from the Zora waterfall. Rapid ride, Hennis fishing. Oh yeah, I want to go fishing at some point. Finally finished the production on the new type of bomb. These ones can be used in the water. Yeah. You never find bombs. You find arrows and hearts and stuff, but you never find bombs. Because yeah, going fishing and catching a few different kinds of fish might be a cool idea. As well as trying to remember anywhere I've seen a hook shot thing. But yeah, it would be good to figure out where Epona's whistle is. Oh. Don't try and create distance to me, motherfucker. Because yeah, I really genuinely don't know where they mean these mirror fragments are. Oh, hang on, is this? Yeah, this joins us up to there. So actually, I want to see what's in that field. To be honest, but I may as well go into a wolf because at least I can run. Would tell you, but I'm not one to spoil. Thank you for resisting. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's very kind when people offer help. They say, I've got a tip. I know where that is if you want to know. It's really nice to offer first, so I really appreciate that. It's actually a very nice thing for a chatter to do. Is if you have the information the streamer needs, but you don't want to spoil it, you can say, I can tell you if you want, but I won't say anything otherwise. It's a nice way to give the streamer the opportunity to sort of, you know, feedback exactly what's needed. Because yeah, sometimes it's if you haven't streamed, it might not be sort of, you know, so obvious, but like when you're streaming, you kind of default to just thinking out loud. So when you think out loud, you start talking about the things you need and where you need to go, and it sounds as if you're asking for help. Sometimes it can get confusing, so you've got to be careful about making sure people understand where the line is. Can I transform into a human in front of enemies? Yeah, I can. Yeah, the thing is, like, I find, like, if you're going to watch a first playthrough, like, I like watching people work things out, and sometimes I see people work things out that I didn't, especially with the thing is with Zelda games. Watching a Breath of the Wild first playthrough is so cool because people come up with completely different solutions to the problems. They get hold of they get an ability or an item or a mechanic earlier than you did, and they go to somewhere later than you did, and then they can use a mechanic you didn't have for some reason in that dungeon to get over it. And you're like, holy shit, that's way quicker, or that's way easier. Some of the fucking Breath of the Wild speedrunning strats, and also just some of the ways people have figured out how to do the puzzles, so fucking clever, dudes. So fucking clever. And yeah, like in Tears of the Kingdom, because you can build things, like somebody built like a fucking, it's kind of grim, but it was like a processing station where you get the materials out of enemies. You pick them up with the Ultra Hand and you put them in the fucking thing and it fucking churns them up, and then out of the bottom fall a few little items that they drop. So fucking hell. Finished both games, yeah. So I played Breath of the Wild. Sadly, I played Breath of the Wild before I was a streamer. So I played that on the train when I was still going to the office every day. But then, yeah, they announced a sequel, and I was like, cool, I can't wait. And I did feel a little bit let down. Tears of the Kingdom did feel a little bit of a letdown. It felt a bit too much like a DLC for the... Yeah, so it doesn't cut. Okay. It felt a bit like a big DLC rather than a fully fledged Zelda game. And I still had fun with it. There was still lots of stuff. There was still lots and lots of good. Overall, it was a net positive. It was a net positive, you know, in a big way. It just, I don't know, it just felt a bit... It felt like I was retreading a lot of the same ground. And I think when you take away all of the things that Breath of the Wild did, and just look at what Tears of the Kingdom does separately on its own, as in what it adds, I feel like, yeah, it doesn't quite have enough for me personally. Dennis, welcome back. Never understood why people are so scared of snakes. They're completely armless.
Stop.
Dennis, you missed it earlier. We had some eye-related puns. There were some puns going on in the chat. Have I got this one already? I think I have. Yeah. I missed 2 hours with a player game. Well, I hope you enjoyed the game, dude. Playing games is important, as well as watching them. Maybe the best puns. Ah, well, I don't know. They can't be the best. If you weren't here, they can't be the best puns, can they? Because the best puns come from you, of course. So if you weren't here, they can't be the best. They can be pretty good, but they can't be the best. You know. We need Dennis to be in the room. Ah, there's a fucking Poe there. I can get the soul. I still like. Well, everybody does. That's how puns are. Puns are like jokes. You know. I swear there was one of those lantern things. Yes, you hear a pun and then you understand how you can manipulate the use of a word and then you apply it to other situations. It's very funny. Very, very funny. I swear I could see... Do they only come out at night? Do they only come out at night? So yeah, can I just wait for it to become night? Is there actually a dynamic day-night cycle, or is it triggered by crossing? Because I feel like the suns get moving. No, I don't think it is. Right. Don't transform the more personal fun. Nice one, Dennis. Yes. But yes, a lot of the best puns have come from Dennis. But yes, sadly, chat, I do apologise. I am trying to look after my health. I've been very unwell for a while, so I do need to get to bed. So I apologise, chat. So I will call it there. I can close the game. We can jump over here first. Sorry. YouTube, I will end the YouTube stream there. Thank you to everyone that hangs out in the YouTube. I really appreciate you guys. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. The next stream will be on Wednesday, 5 p.m. UK time. Onwards until probably around the same sort of time, 11 o'clock-ish, probably about 5 or 6 hours. So yes, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Thank you to everyone that watches the videos. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social media nonsense. But yes, you have